here. Things should be going. It looks like things here except my webcam. Where is my webcam? Hello, webcam. Where are you at? Okay, well, for some reason the head webcam is not turning on. Don't know why. Bear with me for just a moment. And is missing. What is? All right, folks. You know, we messed with the we messed with the webcam last stream. You know, flipping around and having a little fun with it, and now it's scampered off. Listed in my sources, but it is not showing up anywhere in the window. Let's hide. It's hard to hide StarCraft. Yeah, it is missing. Bear with me for just a moment. See if I can get this fixed. I don't want to have to recreate the webcam because there are a bunch of settings in it, and it likes to, it has a built-in microphone and it likes to take over, and I've made it so it never does that anymore. Make sure to get unplugged somehow. It is definitely still plugged in. Well, we might go without webcam today because this webcam does not want to work. Didn't break. I think somehow it has actually moved itself off the window. No, you're gonna get a picture of my floor. Definitely not what we're looking for. Setting up a new one here. The so the picture of the floor, as soon as I created a new web interface or new video interface, it defaulted to my HTC Vive, which is sitting on the floor. Great place for an expensive item, isn't it? Okay, so I think I'm seeing something here. So the webcam is no longer identified as what it used to. I think something updated. So I'm going to disable that. Go back to the original one. It used to just say USB video device. Now it says webcam. This one I know is set up properly. So Still not going to cooperate. All right, fine. We'll go with the new one. Hopefully it won't do something weird on audio because of the built-in microphone that's on it. All right. And which way are we pointing? It's backwards. All right. We know how to fix that. Ta-da! Now I'm looking in the right direction. Very good. All right. Well, that was an interesting start to a stream. Welcome one and all to a basically impromptu stream. My name is Okada, and as my regulars know, at least the ones who managed to catch Subnautica, the end of the Subnautica stream this weekend, that we're going to start doing some stuff like this that is maybe a little less planned out, outside of our regular streaming schedule. This will not impact our regular stream stuff. Now we're going to we're doing little stuff like this. So like Keystone is a collecting card game built into Starcraft II. And I'm playing it and really enjoying it. And it's a great opportunity for other people to join in while we're playing live. So I thought it'd be a good thing to. I'm going to be playing it anyway, whether or not people are here watching. But it might be nice to give people an opportunity to hang out and learn the mode if it's something they haven't seen, decide if it's something they might enjoy or want to try doing, and play at the same time, because that's fun. So while the lobby is filling up, probably a little bit more here with the other webcam entry. This is bugging me. Why? Why not working? So for those who are not familiar with the streaming software or the recording software, OBS, I guess any software of the like, we construct elements in a window so that they show up the way you see them. And when I click on the webcam, there's a box that I can create and draw and whatnot. Even if the webcam you're seeing right now is disabled, if I click on it as a source, I can still see the box and draw it. The other one, the original webcam, the one that we've used all this time, the box is missing. Super weird. Well, we still have, I mean, obviously the webcam still works because it is still the same one. It's a little disconcerting that you can start a stream and something that's always worked just decides it's not working. And it's not something that, you would think to check ahead of the stream, because that's a thing that should never not work. I mean, hardware can fail. This is different. And for anyone who was here, I showed a preview of this at the end of the Subnautica stream on Sunday because we had some time to kill, having beaten Subnautica a little bit quicker than I expected in that stream. we were playing a couple of different Protoss decks that I had and that I've built. One of which is pretty efficient, a pretty good deck. Another one that is kind of a for the fun of it deck, so it can hit pretty hard. Since then, I have thrown together or cobbled together would be a better way of putting it, a Terran deck, and that's what we're going to start off playing today. Get more of a feel for how it works, because building a deck. If anyone who's familiar with playing collecting card games, building a deck and playing a deck are two different things. You can build a deck with a concept in mind, and even if it's a good build, you have to learn how to play it, even though it's your own deck. Learn how it behaves, how it draws. If it's drawing too heavy, maybe you need to go back and edit the deck, put some, take some heavy stuff out and put some lighter stuff in. And that's the stage that we're at in this deck. It's cobbled together. It's already not like I've spent all my resources getting Protoss cards, so it's really missing a lot of good cards that are available in the game. But I played it a few rounds, and it was fun to play. And it was nice playing something other than Protoss. So that's what we're gonna play it, get a feel for it, I figure out where it's not performing right, and try to start tweaking it, and probably buy some cards along the way. It's called Cloak Work in Progress, and there's very little cloaking in it. Originally, the idea when I was building it was I wanted to go wraiths with cloaking. Oh goodness, most expensive cards in the deck. And I don't want that early on either, so we're just gonna dump this whole starting hand. So Precision Airstrike, I know it looks cheap, but it destroys a building, the highest value building available based on our resource totals. So I could cast it for free, but we only have a one production, so it could only destroy a one size building, one value building, and so we don't really want it in hand until our resource cap is, well, at its cap, or at least near enough. And your resources will cap out normally without special buildings. Your resources will cap out at 11, so you'll have 8 mineral and 3 gas. And the highest value building I know of in the game is an 11. So that gives us our full options on being able to destroy any enemy building, which would be over here, that they could produce. This is why it just wouldn't have been any good to have it in my hand early on. I got plenty of other things that can destroy buildings. That's 1500 damage to the 2 highest value enemy structures with a value of 5 or less. So it's good at picking off little things like that gas guy right there, but it takes out 2 of them, so we don't want to waste it. Let's see. Putting out some defensive weapons here. Zenith Cannon doesn't have the restriction of the value, and it's cheaper to cast, but it puts dead cards in your hand that you have to get rid of. It's easy to get rid of them. The danger in having waste or having a card that produces cards is that you go over hand limit size, you'll lose whatever you would have drawn. It'll get discarded.
Take them down.
And so you want to be careful about. So,
Our allies are being attacked.
Casting the Zenith Cannon is going to get replaced by the next card that I draw normally anyway. So if I'm at max hand size, for example, which is 8, it would, I'd go down to 7 of 8, and I would draw I just drew this card at the beginning of the next turn. I'd go back up to 8 of 8. if I were at 8 of 8 when I cast that, it would immediately replace itself with a waste. And then I'd be at 8 of 8 when it was time to draw a card. And it would block the card from being drawn, and which would get thrown in your discard pile. And that's something you want to avoid. Well, it's cheaper and actually more powerful because it doesn't have the restriction on value of buildings. I want to be careful about when I cast it. They're getting a bunch of stuff out there. Since 3 Ghosts detects all cloak stuff. I don't know if they have cloak stuff. I don't think I want to send more ghosts out yet because I don't want them. There. So value 5, value 4. Go ahead and hobble some of the buildings. Buildings be gone. You know, if they see that I have cloaked units, they're likely to do countermeasures that can see cloaked units. So I don't want to pile on a bunch of cloaked units. I want to use the ones I've got in play and let them waste whatever countermeasures they have for cloak. And then release more cloaked stuff once they've lost the ability to see cloaked. That's why I'm not dumping those other ghosts at the moment.
Our allies are being attacked.
Although I'm not sure if our other ghost is still alive. Been busy talking and describing and not watching the battlefield. So these... Actually, I think those are shield batteries, so those don't see cloaking. Oh boy. Both of these big boys in my hand already. Alright, go ahead and send out some more ghosts. Well, I probably should cannon because these guys are getting some good buildings out.
This better be good.
So the units that I summoned normally would be showing up right here. So that guy scanned, that little thing, someone scanned for cloaked units. And again, I'm still learning the deck. Cards that are in the deck. I don't think those units were rush units. The card more carefully. Alright, and we have 5 and 2 left, so we can get both of these out. This is going to destroy 2 buildings. 2 most valuable buildings. Whoosh.
Base is under attack.
I didn't see it destroy another building. Did they destroy 2 buildings, or did just say destroy 2 waste, or give 2 waste? Brand new deck, learning it. So you can see these only cost 1 apiece to get rid of. I don't think I'm gonna bother at the moment. They don't do anything negative to me other than fill up my hand, but I've got space in my hand. And I want to
Eat hot lead.
start getting some things queued up in the area. So all those units will come out next turn.
Ready to plunder.
In this distress signal, this is really expensive because even though it's 8 and 3, the same as the other ones, all it does is it fetches another card that also costs 8 and 3. It doesn't actually produce anything. So you kind of got to plan ahead on it. Go ahead and call in the fleet. And there's the fleet that it called for, which is 4 battle cruisers.
Ready to plunder.
There we go. The army's marching. And a Protoss player on the other team. Guess, oh my goodness. Stasis all that. Oh, that's rough. Okay. So those will be stasis for a turn and a half. I don't want to put my fleet out there.
Cover! Armed and ready.
Until I know it's going to be supported. So
Ready to blunder.
Built a building, got rid of all our waste. See, these guys will free themselves up this turn.
Who called in the fleet?
Go ahead and prep our 4 battle cruisers. And here's another example of how this deck's not ready for prime time. I don't have cards that support battle cruisers. There are cards that take advantage of you having battle cruisers in play. I don't either own them or I just don't have them in the deck yet. I'm learning Terran and
Engage.
learning the cards in the Terran and how they work together and synergize, and then around that I can build a better deck. My cruisers.
Armed and ready.
And there's the barracks I just built. That's going to auto-produce units every turn. Oh, they've got a lot of buildings. Let's see here. Highest structure, they have a 6. Or 6, 3 6s. And get rid of 2 buildings in one shot. I think that's what I'm going to do. It won't hit the 6s, but destroying more buildings. That's gone down. That got blown up.
Want a piece of me, boy?
That's a Protoss casting Vortex, which probably just sucked in all of my battle cruisers. Oh, that's rough. Our allies announcing that they are going to nuke. Let's
Take them down.
the nuke should land here, but it depends on which nuke he's using. Yeah.
Gangway.
Ooh. Here come their battle cruisers, which are going to get past before the nuke lands, because the nuke will land next turn. But these guys, nope, the nuke's not going to hit anything. It's going to hit this stuff and that's it, because these guys won't make it to the middle before the nuke lands. There's my nuke.
Eat hot lead.
Honestly, the nukes are not that useful in this game. Unless the enemy has an extensive amount of defensive units. Which doesn't happen too often. It will get some buildings, though. And that's nice. You know, like Terran buildings burn down if they catch on fire, so if the nuke were to do enough, it could set them on fire and they would just slowly burn down, which is satisfying. But it's hard to land a nuke useful. We don't really have much else we can do here, so it's just...
Commencing.
So here's another example of how the deck is not well built. This card adds a Goliath and a Wraith to a random UED card, which is a subtype UED. It's the only UED card I have in the entire deck. So it created this UED card. Okay, so it created the UED card, and since I didn't have another UED card, it added the Goliath and Wraith to it. Oh, okay. So that function isn't lost. That's good. So the drop pod blitz here can drop Marines right into their front yard, or up here by shift click. It'll drop them up there. I think. And drop it right in their house. Give them a little scare there. And hopefully it'll slow down some of their reinforcements. They won't do a lot of damage. Oh boy. Didn't do anything at all. But they did slow them down. Alright, so I'm going to nuke now.
Nuclear missile
We're
ready.
holding them back a little bit, and if we can hold them back long enough, we can put them in the nuke zone. Our guys need to push forward just a little bit so these guys stop right there. Oh yeah! You guys just get comfortable right there. Oh, perfect. Let's see here. Fusion cruiser. Then one battle cruiser get a waste. If I transform it, I get more waste, but this battle cruiser has a reduced cooldown for its Yamato cannon.
Full attack. All
I don't mind taking an extra waste. That's fine. Build a sensor tower so we can see if there's anything out there. Oh, all the destruction. I think that's the only nuke I own. Like I said, this deck's going to be a long way from becoming dangerous. Alright. Get rid of the waste. Get a tower and a couple towers up. They probably won't last long, but if they get some shots off on some of these enemy battle cruisers, then every little bit helps.
This better be good.
This is better. We've pushed them back. They were on our doorstep. They don't have anything coming this turn. Maybe this is a good time for me to try slip some things in here. I'm sure some of these guys will turn around, but that's fine because we have a lot of things in front to shoot them. Hopefully these guys will survive a little bit longer.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Some damage on those buildings. It was a little bit better. We're losing the front line though. Basically all we have left is building destruction.
Ready to blunder.
Those buildings were turning invisible because the mothership was flying over and cloaking them.
Deploying.
You see our teammate Vortex when there was nothing in the middle to kill. Tried to tell them that was going to be a waste. Didn't type it out fast enough. I don't see them putting a high value building in place, so I'll just go ahead and get rid of what we can. Oh, there goes that building.
Ready to blunder.
Don't see us fighting back this. Oh, look, repair crew. I have nothing left to repair. What am I sandwich? Okay, so that's probably one of our teammates. It's got the triple nuke. I don't have that card. Everything on the board is theirs, so that's good for us.
Deploying.
Drop that nuke. Someone click. Go. Oh yeah. There's not some destruction.
This better be good.
I summoned some units, but they would start over here, so they were out of range of the nuke. I mean, it wasn't enough to save us, but still, it looked good. No point in building buildings to get destroyed before they even get constructed. Tough to eat. So you get 40 credits for being defeated. You get 60 for winning. It was nice. Takes 100 credits to buy new card packs. You can see I've stored up some card packs. Anything that you already own 2 of will get automatically sold for crafting points. This card would work for any race. Realists and Zealots do me good. Send 1 siege tank, 2 widow mines, and 1 SCV. Oh, that's nice. That brings along its own repair. Build 2 missile turrets, 1 bunker. Wow. I think that can go straight into our deck. Because it builds 2 missile turrets. We have cards that just build turrets. So, obviously it's a full deck, because you have to have 40 cards. I think we can go ahead and just get rid of 1 of the turrets. What was the cost of that building? It was 4 or 5. Oh, ooh. I still have to. There's so many cards I don't know about in the Aaron set. And that's the other good thing about doing this, even though my deck isn't great, is that you need to learn. You know, by playing something you're not familiar with, it makes it easier for you to counter that. You know, as I start to understand what the cards do, then when I'm playing against a Terran player, I can better understand what to expect out of them. Anyone know what card? What was that card? What was the cost of it? Scores are so good. I can't just throw anything I want into the deck, though. Wait. Did I miss it? Oh, entrench. Wow, it was a little bit more expensive than I realized. That's alright. Oh, and I want to check. I think Yamato. Yamato? Yeah, the Yamato cannon. The 15 to the toughest enemy unit. There's a. I know that there's a card that does. Like 1500 damage to a enemy structure for every battlecruiser you have in the air. Really don't own it, but look at the crafting. Auto Cataclysm. For each of your battlecruisers to deal 1500 damage to the closest enemy structure. That's nice. Especially since we have those fleets that bring in 4 cannons, cruisers at a time. Or crap, one of those. I don't want to go heavy on it because this is not a battlecruiser deck. I'm not gonna invest in these. I want to see how well this works. The The drawback to this one is that it's the closest structure, so if the opponents have a bunch of like little defensive structures, it'll eat up all those. But it's still nice. Destroying stuff is good under any condition. The 1500 damage to the highest value enemy structure with a value of 6 or less. Shuffle battlecruiser into your deck. Oh wow, that's nice. Gives you it replaces itself, which is good because then you don't run out of cards as easily, quickly. Yeah, so there are some really nice battle cruisers and 2 battle cruisers. Use tactical jump to warp to the enemy defense area. Oh, that's nice. Lord. Or not. Oh, wow. Carrying costs 100. We're not going to do those right now, because again, it's just a kind of a learning deck. Cataclysm costs 5, alright. Now we have to figure out what we want to get rid of. The deck. And since I don't know all the cards by name yet in Terran, I'm just going to scroll through, and anything that I see that's gray, like the sensor tower here, I know I can get rid of. I know it's in the deck. Factories I want to keep. I want to keep my buildings. I could probably get rid of a structure destroying card because I have a lot of them. Okay, so that does only destroy 1. It just does it very cheaply. I think I'm going to dump that one. Zenith Cannon. Zenith Cannon. You could come back later on. And we said it was 4 cost for the new one, for the Cataclysm, I think. Or was it 4 and 1, or was it 3 and 1? But 4 and 1. There it is. So if there is a existing lobby, we'll join it automatically. Yes, there is. Excellent. Expansion just came out for this game, so it's finding it a lot more easy to get a reliable lobby going. I really need to get a light in front of me, don't I? I'm not professional enough to have a ring light. While we wait on the lobby to fill up. Here. Ring lights, $25. Well, that seems cheap. Maybe I'll order one. Not right now, but maybe I'll order one. Because, you know, normally we stream earlier in the day, and I have natural light that handles that. I could put a ring light. I could maybe put one, a little stand right behind the monitor and have it shine down. Baby steps to becoming a professional live streamer. Not high priority since I just do it as a hobby. I don't make any money off this. But I do still want quality. Battlefield does take a little bit of time to load. Another thing I'd like to see is, if we can get some of our regular viewers to who are interested in playing this and join in. There is a cooperative mode versus the AI. You can get a bunch of credits doing it. Challenges in it are varied based on what boss you take, you go against, and there are challenge levels, so you can work together to try to get higher difficulties. I find it to be quite fun, and that's something we could work through together. That'd be pretty awesome. Make a good amount of credits out of it too. I should rename that that deck to Random Terran Junk. I guess I could have showed on that on the selection screen there. There was a Protoss deck that was custom built for one of the challenges. As an example of what I was talking about. The other night, I got a couple of people who, because you can have instead of 3 people in the co-op against the AI, it's called Nemesis mode. I got a couple of people together, and we ran a couple of challenges several times trying to build our decks to be able to overcome them, and we succeeded. A lot of fun. So I have a custom deck left behind. Oh, no, I want to get rid of that. I want to play this. I want to get rid of that. Oh, redrew it. Or I drew the other copy of it. It's important to have some cheap cards because, especially with the Lace expansion, it's real easy for Zerg to rush and overwhelm and win very quickly. Gotta have some kind of anti-rush just in case. Here's our team. Or they might send out a lowly disruptor. Can't say that's very intimidating. I stand corrected. It seems to be out of range of our defenses. And my bunker is going to burn down. At least it's got a bunch of Marines that will spring out of it. Oh, he's got a bunch of detectors, so I don't want to get my ghosts in play yet. I mean, I can't this turn anyway, but I want to hold them off until I clear these guys. Two of my ghosts, I think I was going to send in some Marines to get murdered by these Reavers. But this gives me a barracks. And they can help harass these overseers, get them out of the area, so I can consider putting my ghosts in play. Looks like a Protoss player on our team is storming. And then he sent in his Dark Templars straight into the detectors. That was not... That was specifically what I was avoiding doing. I don't think that was a very solid plan. Ellie, I think I have to put my ghosts out anyway because they're in our face.
Take them down.
Hopefully our teammates will get some stuff in here. I want these Reavers gone before I start taking the buildings. Factory or barracks or starport. Barracks. I have bait. With less value. Rather than waste their destruction on that.
Our allies are being attacked.
Let's see, we're going to want a 2 and a 1. We can't get enough to get both in play. Alright, let's head for our starport out there. See, there goes the bait. They destroyed my weaker building. Barracks did its job. Doesn't mean they won't destroy this one, but at least it has a better chance of surviving. Let's see. These got a couple of low-value buildings. Which could work for.
Ready to blunder.
Assuming our ghosts got killed at some point.
Take them down.
New one's out. Part of learning to play this deck and learning to play Terran is that I need to learn to be able to track my my ghosts. Or my cloaked units. I'm used to playing Protoss. I send stuff and I
Too
don't
hot.
care about it after that. Just go. Go do your thing. I don't think I want to drop my Marines in here while he's got these Reavers, because they do area damage. I can shift click. We'll send them up here. It'll back them up a little bit. They'll have high ground advantage if they attack anything, and at the worst they come down and they approach from the outside. They don't get dropped right in the middle of these guys' fire.
Ready to blunder.
A little bit better chance of them surviving. A little longer. That looks like a viable building. That's... No, it's not. It's only a 3.
Deploying. Hellbat coming through.
Yeah, that's exactly what I predicted it happened to the Marines. Those Reavers just mauled them.
Give us your best.
This is our new card that we just unlocked. 1 siege tank, 2 widow mines, SCV, a couple of turrets, bunker, a little bit of everything. Seems like an awesome card.
Ready to blunder.
There goes our ghost. He's running away. Get me out of there. Oh, they built another building. 3 and a 2. That looks good for my... My teammates know not to waste any destruction cards. There they go. Bye-bye.
Hellbat coming through.
Mess in there. That's nice. Reconstruction and get 2 structure cards from my discard pile, which would include my carport. Hold on to it for a moment. Everything I want to cast. Where's my battlecruiser stuff? Where are my wraiths? Oh, my flying!
Hellbat coming through.
Each one, so that sounds useful.
Eat hot lead. Hellbat coming through.
I really like to get my flyers in the air because there's a lot of stuff on the ground that they'd murder the crap out of. I don't want to keep running ghosts into them.
Deploying.
But we got to get something out there on the table.
Ready to blunder.
Those Reavers are just, they're AoE explosives, doing a number on everything.
Nothing to it.
Hellbat coming through.
Seems that my ghost is successfully hiding in there and shooting. That's good. Units, I want to get out there. Let's destroy something. I don't want to place a starport because they're all up in our base.
Hellbat coming through.
It's going to be too late once I get my battle cruisers. I guess we drop these up on the roof and hope that they can shoot back at something. You know what? Let's put it in our front yard. They got a lot of turrets here. Oh no, all those things are about to come out.
Base.
I didn't click it fast enough. I would have dropped right in the middle of all those and gotten murdered instantly. I didn't make up my mind in time. Would have made a difference anyway. I drew no battle cruisers. I mean, I know it's not a great deck, but come on, give me something. Give me a bone. Might have to go back to Protoss. That player on the other team did a real good job of getting that Reaver offense going. They don't normally survive that long. Largely because they fire so slow. I mean, they do so much damage. But normally, you know, you run up against like a Zerg deck, and it fires one shot and kills half a dozen Zerglings, and then the rest of it just come through and swarm it, and that's it. It can't shoot fast enough to protect itself. We didn't have a Zergling player. I'm not playing unit spam. Like, I have those two cards that put 24 Marines into play themselves, but that's it. There are plenty of other cards that produce a bunch of Marines. That's not the focus of the deck. I'm a little gun shy in doing mass unit like that because of the fact that I play Protoss so much. I know how easy it is to counter it. Get a couple of storms going and it just wipes out the field. Alright, let's see if we can actually get some Valkyries this time. Maybe get a chance to use our Yamato Cataclysm that we just purchased. Nice things about the slow times, waiting times is plenty of opportunity to snack while you play. Or eat dinner. That is way too expensive. And I don't think I want that too early on. I'm going to hold on. It's medium cost, but it's nice to get a starport and play. I'm not going to be able to do anything about that. One of my teammates. I mean, this guy right here is a Zerg player, so. If anyone's going to have units to rush. In fact, he should have. I mean, it's a spawning pit. He should have just drawn free Zerglings to cast. I don't know why he didn't. At least we had a Wraith. We do something with flying. We'll be able to cast it this turn too.
Attack formation.
Cast it. Play it. You can tell I'm an old school Magic player. Cast things, even if it's creatures. My Wraiths don't seem to be cloaking. Oh, there's the Yamato Cataclysm. Dangerous to put the starport out right now. Hopefully we'll distract these guys long enough to start getting units out of it. Not looking good. Come on, buddy, teammates, do something. Save my building.
Our allies are being
Ready to
attacked.
blunder.
Nice. That's the unit spam I was talking about. Our deck is not built to do. Oh, let's send out special.
Deploying.
Reaver's coming again. I didn't pay attention to whose deck last time. That was the Reaver deck. Only one.
Our allies are
Oh,
being
nice.
attacked. Your
Teammate
forces are under attack.
blew up that
Ready to
building.
blunder.
See, he's just taking a beating. He's not firing because he's so slow. If you can overwhelm him, he just cannot protect himself. Even though he does AoE damage.
Ready to blunder.
So some of our units got prismed by these guys.
Our allies is under attack.
Oh no, I lost a nuke. I was at hand size and I played a card that replaced itself with the barracks. It wasn't a nuke, but it was the big destruction card. Seven 3. Do I have anything? No, I need one more. This deck is really lacking, and it's. I think we're relying maybe a little too heavily on buildings. Need more raw units to put on the table. I really don't want to move into siege tanks. I mean, they're really good units. The deck is meant to be cloaked and flying. And I'm ending up with just too much building destruction. So these sensor towers, I end up sitting on them too. That sends 3 tanks. If I had other tanks in play, it would tell them to move forward and then go back in siege mode. It's 2 tanks, 4 fire bats. And adds 1 hydralisk to this card if I control an energy unit. Not sure what it means by energy. Does it just mean a unit that costs energy? Yeah. I don't understand why searching for energy gave me these cards. Oh, I think I know what it means. These are units that use energy. So, like, wraiths have energy for cloaking. Medevacs have energy for healing. Okay. I get it now. Few of those. Although I don't think I want to for that cost, because I'm not too heavy. Yeah, right now I'm not too heavy in units. I think I'd rather just have the 3 siege tank card. Give us some defensive options. First kill. Oh, these are brutal. These the medevacs unload 2 siege tanks on the cliff. I've seen these do great damage. I think I want to find a way to get that. What do we want to get rid of? I think the mobile combat lab. That costs 6. We'll just remember that. Find it again. Mobile combat lab is 4. So I think that makes a... No. Yeah, we don't need this. The reason I have it in there is because it makes a Wraith, and Wraith is cloaking, and it's supposed to be a cloaking deck. Maybe we hold on to it. Let's look for Let's go down to 4 destruction cards at the best. The 2 of the ones that do 2 buildings at 5 or less. We're getting too many destruction cards in hand. We can't do anything about, with that at that point. $1,500 to the highest value one. We have 2 of those. Two of those. And then we're keeping the Yamoto. So that's up to 5 already. We have the 0/0 cost one. We can probably dump it. Because it's a variable based on how much resources we haven't spent that turn. All the way at the back. That one right there. Precision airstrike. I guess we could have just looked up here. And already forgotten the cost of the siege tank. I should have had someone type it in chat to remind me. First artillery. Yeah, there we go. There's been so many times where I've seen these guys get left alone on the cliff and just be a menace. So we had took a couple of non-offensive cards out of our hand, or non-unit cards. Put a couple of defensive tank cards in our hand, our deck. And that's another thing about learning and building decks, is that you don't want to go overboard and do a bunch of changes all at once. We're in 1 or 2 cards here and there, and retest how the deck draws and balances out. And an escapee. Another benefit from if viewers decide they want to play this game is that our lobbies will fill up more quickly. So again, admittedly, it's not very bad. Usually doesn't take long. Nose is running. And make spicy sandwiches. I like a spicy food. My well is running dry. It's the leftover from Sunday's stream. I was gonna make a drink to drink while I was playing, but just like on Sunday, I got distracted outside talking to neighbors. At my clock, I went, "Oh, about stream time." I'm running in real quick. Oh, that's cool. You can buy these some background things to be in. I don't think we need any of that stuff. It's kind of customized as part of your account, so that's pretty cool. So that comes in with you. It doesn't do anything functional; it's just cosmetic.
Armed and ready.
That's definitely the neatest one I've seen. Really cool. Didn't we? Oh, okay. I thought I played a bunker. I didn't. I played the thing that gives me the barracks. I was like, where's my bunker at? This is a pretty decent early draw. A couple barracks out. Get some early Marines. Just something to harass. That's what I thought. I thought I played on the first turn. I was incorrect. See how long these barracks survive. Getting buildings out early tends to draw some ire.
Who wants some?
Since my teammates don't seem to be playing buildings yet, mine are the only ones to get shot at.
Cover!
Took one too many crystal in a row. I'm at 5. I was at 5 and 0. There's the perched artillery. Be pretty nice to get out, but I think I want to get my starport up and running. But right now would be a good time to get that out there because they don't have a lot to focus on it, and it can just suppress this area. They're going building heavy. We get rid of all of our building destruction. Suddenly they're all building focus. Oh, there's an archive. That storm. There is a building that the Protoss get. Let's focus on this real quick. Here's our third one.
Need something blown up?
High value building that casts Sonic Storm every turn. For every like subtype card you have in your discard, something like that, it's really powerful. Can't let the right there is what it looks like. That wasn't there last turn. You can't let it stay up. It would be nice if that guy would have parked up front. Yeah, it's not one of those. I think I was gonna get the cannon out, the cruiser out, but they're getting a little loosey-goosey here with their buildings. We need to rein them in.
Blunder.
Yeah, those guys dropped out units and they immediately got blasted by siege tanks. These guys do good work. Knock down a couple more. Let's get the battlecruiser out.
Full attack, all weapons.
Base is under attack.
Idiot units on. Hopefully those are friendly. Okay, okay, they were. I was like, oh no, they just dropped all those Marines are on top of my tanks. Like something ate one of my tanks. Alright, now I'll wipe out a couple more buildings. So there will be a couple of Thors that will come on the field. And then just will march off the field after they do their job.
Our allies are
There
being
they are,
attacked.
two of those.
Help here.
That's what they're destroying those.
This better be
And
good.
wander off. That tank's still up there. They last.
Give us your best shot.
I don't want to cast or play this one because it tells our tanks to unsiege and move forward. I don't want that guy to unsiege. I want him to stay there. 3 and 2.
Take them down.
Okay, that's it. Well, his days are numbered.
Who wants some?
That's alright. He did some good work up there. Our teammate has a. It's like the Death Squad, I think is what it's called, this mothership. Oh my, something has increased my cap to 9 and 3. Someone's played something. I think we're going to support from up here. With all this coming in, them from the side.
You want a piece of me, boy? Eat hot lead.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
I feel like we had a starport out here at one point. Probably in that spot right there.
You want a piece of me,
Ooh, second mothership.
armed and ready.
We have 6 and 3 left. I think we're good. Get our siege tanks out there. People in a new building are already gone.
You want a piece of me, boy?
See, getting these units up here, they tend to not draw too much attention onto themselves and survive.
Nothing to
I think we're gonna go all in on our offense. Oh, we got this guy here who's cloaking things.
Our allies are being attacked.
I want to get units in there. Oh my goodness! Look at all the ultralisks. Where are my battle cruisers? Ultralisks can't jump.
eat hot lead.
My siege tanks are a little too far forward. Now, if the mothership could wander up there and cloak them, that would be super nice. Oh, great. Now I draw the tech lab, which is an attachment to my buildings. Too late now. They're all up in our grill.
It's your time.
Let's see if this gets our starport back. Starport and probably another barracks. Although I think we have several barracks on the discard pile now. They gave us a bunker.
Armed and ready.
Not ideal. Thor's doing some good work there. All the ultras are dying off.
Cover!
These won't even get built before they get destroyed. I think we gotta spam it.
Cover!
At the very least, if if they summon the Marines that belong in them, the Marines can fight.
Who wants some?
Yeah, see that? They got destroyed before it even got built. That one got built, so it got the Marines at least. Didn't do a whole lot good. Same would happen with the factory, the barracks. No point in trying to build them. Ooh, nice.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Be enough or not, but that's gonna help a lot.
Deploying.
Gives a fighting chance. Our units got immediately irradiated. That was unfortunate. Oh, there goes the mothership.
Attack formation.
Things are looking bleak. Sandwich number 2.
Who wants some?
We're still not seeing our battle cruisers. Does not help. Like right now, the battle cruisers would be really nice.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I mean, 4 of them come out from the fleet formation. And we keep drawing both copies of these other cards. The 0 copies of our flyers. Probably battle up.
Who wants some?
All right, I think we gotta Protoss for a couple of turns. Make more money by winning. Plus, I'm starting to miss my Protoss spells. Come in with that big old Zerg rush, and I just stasis the whole thing. suck it into a vortex, sonic storm it, all kinds of good stuff. But I thought that this lobby would have filled up immediately. It might have been the last one to get out of that last round. Everyone got into an already full, nearly full lobby. Alright, where is everybody? Possible that two got created at the exact same time and everybody else got in the other one. Oh. Well, that tells me that they are all in a game of their own at the moment, so I think we'll take advantage of this little gap. Jump in the deck editor real quick, like. Unlock a couple more packs. Yeah, I'm hesitating again from investing heavily like into battle cruisers because not a battle cruiser deck, but not a functional deck either. So this is the new expansion, but a lot of the stuff that I'm looking for is in the base game. Wow! I own all those, okay. Turn all that into Golden Armada, I have all of those. Oh good, another entrench. You can see I'm running out of things to get out of the base game. Which is good, because then I can start spending my money on other sets. I think I want to put the entrenched straight into our deck. Oh, Sonic Chaos. My Protoss deck has been looking for another copy of that. That makes me happy. I need to start paying attention to the green cards because of the Terrans, and I always just kind of ignore them. I don't know what a commander is. I'm guessing it's just a Marine that does more damage. Let's... What do we want to get rid of? I haven't been using the repair crew, but I hesitate to get rid of them because I don't know how valuable that can be in especially in a defensive situation. The reading bombers I've found to be not great. Get rid of those guys. Then I think it's 4-1 for the other card. All right, it was a perched. Yeah, 4-2. So it should be right here. Perched. What am I missing? Right here. Didn't we just own... Oh, it wasn't that we unlocked. It was, it's the other one. Entrenched. So it's a 7. Okay. Slowly becoming a siege tank deck. But it's, you know, it's defensive. And that helps. Also, I want to switch over to... yeah, I was going to rename it, but not that one. Although... So use it. Let's start with the carrier deck. This is my main deck. And we get another Psionic Storm to enter into it. I just don't know what to get rid of because it's a pretty well tested deck. It's pretty balanced. These Archons are fantastic, but they've been on the chopping block for a while here. I think they might be on their way out. Every time I look through here, I think they are the ones who need to go. They're really good, but they don't really fit the theme of the deck. That's my second Psionic Chaos. That's helpful. I wouldn't mind having another heist extraction, but I don't own one yet. There's the Tempest that sits up on the ridge that annoys the crap out of everybody. But it's a rebirth card, and I don't have any rebirth mechanics going on. Okay, we have both of those decks. And that's going to make that deck draw more reliably. You know, wherever possible, you don't want to have one of something. If you can you can have as many as you can of that card, then there's a greater chance you're going to draw that card. So I want the deck to have more cards that I have pairs of rather than individuals. It'll make the deck overall more reliable. It looks like we got back from the deck editor just in time to get in that lobby. So it was time well spent. I think we're going to give the Terran deck another, at least one more shot here. Trying to get it towards this stability point where I'm not running into having actions that are not useful when we're in trouble. This is why we're slowly pushing it towards more units. Even if they're not units that are of what are meant to be the main theme. I'm getting more exposure to how those units work and their value. And we can still make the deck more functional. Until we have the cards that are intended for the deck. Then we can slowly back them out. Way too early for that card. I'm good with the other ones. I really want to get rid of these sensor towers, but I know as soon as I do, we'll go against a cloaking deck that will just wreck us. It's so frustrating to have one like Dark Templar get in and just harass everything and nobody be able to do anything about it. I do like this card that I was playing. At 2 costs, you get the 4 Marines, and then and it replaces itself with a barracks. So you're immediately going to get the 3 cost. You know, it scales on its own. It's a good early play. This time I remember to go cast a little earlier. I thought we got rid of the mobile combat lab. We intended to get rid of that card. What? Did they get rid of something else instead? I feel like I need to go back and watch the recording and see what I dumped out of my deck. I could have swore that was what we got rid of. Wow, his early game little flyers are. It's got their all the way through the shield and halfway through the hit points of their base. That's what Rush can do. Gotta be able to do something about it. Doesn't matter what I get at this point, I think. So I'm gonna take my last gas resource, which means from now on I can only get mineral, so it won't bother asking me going forward.
Gangway, coming through.
My wraiths aren't cloaking. I gotta figure out how does people get cloaked wraiths? Oh, there's a distress signal. We haven't seen you for like 4 games. Now you come in when we can't afford it. I'm just gonna play this. I'm tired of looking at it. I'll take that too. Why not? I know I intended to get rid of that card.
Our allies are being attacked.
That would be Protoss. That's the psionic card that we just added to our other deck. That's what's getting used against us. Quite rude. Actually, quite a waste for them too, because it's a really powerful card. And there aren't very many units out there for them to destroy.
Gangway.
I think we just lost a building. Someone did. Cloaked units. Oh, the thing they destroyed was the thing that sees cloaking. Figures. Alright, I mean, I think that is seeing cloaking as well.
Deploying.
It's like, seriously, we build it and then...
Hellbat, coming through.
immediately gets destroyed right as soon as we need it.
Give us your best shot.
Defensive units. Come on, teammates, where are your buildings? We're gonna just destroy mine.
This better be good.
Buildings didn't even get built before they got destroyed. Now we're finally up to enough resource capacity to play these cards. It's 3 turns before they come out though, because I have to do this turn. I don't have anything else. That's not going to do anything. Get the replacement card next turn, play it, then they get stuck in the summon area for another turn. So unless our teammates do something amazing, which it doesn't look like they're going to do. Yeah. Alright, back to the Protoss deck. Yeah, see, we didn't really waste any time getting out, and the next lobby's already filling up. One's got our green color. That's interesting. So in the collection menu, you can search for card text, including like ground as a unit type. I never considered searching for ground. Like detection, I know there's a lot of good keywords you can use. All right, we're breaking out the carrier fleet. Bring a little heat to the field. Hopefully we don't get rushed because I want to keep that entire hand. This is a deck I know very well. I'm sitting here staring at the opponent's area, seeing if anything's going to run at us. This is a nice starting combo. Woo. The Link Tempest, they go down in cost if there's any Tempest cards in my discard pile. This one's cheaper, so I'll cast this one and it'll start impacting these. Although our buddies are going to have to handle the pests while I get there. We could afford the gateway. I don't want to do that while they're in our house. Although our teammate's about to put stuff on the field, so maybe we should go ahead and do it. The buildings aren't critical in this deck. They're a nice supplement, but they're not overly important. I don't lose sleep over losing them.
The storm is brewing.
See, we played that Tempest card, and it's now in our discard pile. The cost of both of these went down already.
In the shadows.
Eat our building. Where's our cheap anti-rush cards? Normally I'd have to go 3-3 because these are 3-3s, but we got one of them that went below. And this will be in the pile now, so it's going to also help reduce that. Oh, it's taking all of it from mineral. It's random which one it'll come from.
I'm here in the shadows.
I needed it to take one from the gas. I need mineral from this. That's alright. This is going to be almost free at the end of this turn. And it looks like we're pushing back the waves. These Tempests are really effective. It's Sonic Chaos. It's what we put in our deck. A copy of it. Let's go ahead and get our last gas resource. Do they have any buildings I want to get rid of? The 5, that's fine. Get that out. Bye-bye.
I'm here.
You don't need them benefiting from that. These guys sneaking around the board. That guy didn't make it. This is free now. Super nice. We're just gonna hold it back. 5-3, a little expensive for everything. They don't have enough units. I don't want to storm yet. Hold on.
I am here in the shadow.
Your allies are in battle. Your allies are in battle. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay, see, my resource cap is down because I have an upkeep on my carrier. Slowing me down a little bit. Let's have abilities with them I don't want to waste. I'm just gonna... Let's go ahead and burn. The faster we clear that area out, the more our guys can focus on destroying the base.
I am here in the shadows.
Base of Void
Fuse
Fleet.
and incinerate.
4 Void Rays, and they are rushed. They come out immediately. I like that card. If someone will click play. Oh, Vortex. Swear if before they get there. Before they get there. Yes. Perfect. That was close. I think I maybe lost one of my Tempests in it. Not a big deal. Shield batteries will recharge my units' shields, but all my units are up in their face right now, so that's not a thing. Send another Void Fleet.
And incinerate.
Keep on the pressure.
I am here in the shadows.
There they go. We win! See, we put away the Terran deck and we win a game. I'm not saying I'm singularly responsible for the victory, but at least I wasn't a handicap. I wouldn't mind building a battle cruiser focused deck, but it's going to cost me an awful lot to do. But I do find that flying decks are really good. It's just it's brutal to get stuck on the ground and have a fleet overhead that you can't deal with. And so if you're going air, you can deal with other air, and you get the benefit of, if they don't have anti-air, just freely picking off units. Which this carrier deck is what it does, and it does it well. Of course, my other Protoss deck is my Amon deck, which is more of a meme deck. It hits real hard, but it doesn't have any sustain to it. If its gimmick doesn't win the game, then we don't win the game. Now, if I could find a way to get Amon into play more quickly, and if I could support him better. He takes a beating. But like I have shield batteries, so that shield battery is out. He has shields. That could make him survive longer. But getting him in hand and getting him in play just takes too long. I can speed up getting him into play. I do have a bunch of cards that I don't use in the deck that could help me get him into play more quickly if he were drawn. But I need to find a better way of getting him into hand. There are some card draw cards I only have like one of that I could probably buy more of. Increase my chances of drawing him. But there aren't any cards that can specifically just draw him. He's definitely a fun deck to play. I always feel like the ships on this this screen are flying backwards. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're flying away from us. Like those 3 blue dots, I think are the engines. But we're so used to seeing ships with the wings in the back. I mean, it could be a moto. It's just that the light streaks make it look like it's flying that way. It's such an awkward looking ship. All right, let's let's try doing some Mon. Way too early for that. There's a card I was talking about. If I got another copy of that, that would help me get to a Mon a little more quickly. And can reduce the cost of him. But at the very least, it's just a card that gets me to my deck faster. Oh, there's a Mon right at the beginning. You heard me talking about him. I could cast him. This scenario, this hand is about the best hand for getting a Mon out quickly. The compressor is my main way of getting the gas that I need to get him into play. I have other ways of getting gas. This is the best, most important one, and it's the only card that alone can get me enough gas because it gets me gas every turn. Run away, this guy's gonna increase our
successful.
Keep drawing this heist too early in the game. No, I need this in my hand after Amon's in play. This can reset. This can pull Amon back and recharge his shields.
Teleport successful. Base is under attack. Your allies' base is with your allies are in battle. Teleport successful. Engaging the enemy.
I gotta get this in play. I gotta get to where I can cast Amon.
Teleport successful.
I want to play this, but I can't. Can't use all of my gas because otherwise, then I won't get the Vespene Cube.
Teleport successful.
I gotta have it survive for 3 turns. Once I get that in play. I'll get this out of my hand and I'll get that guy in play a turn earlier. We're running at hand size. And now I'm glad I did that, because Marines. Let's put me over hand size. I'm going to spin the cube. It's going to get replaced automatically. But I need to get 3 cubes in hand. I can get away with only 2 if that building stays up. But look, they're doing damage to it right now.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh no, I lost that building. No, no, no!
Shadows.
So I didn't want to get over hand size. Cost me being able to get the last cube to cast a mod. I don't think it would have saved us, but it still would have been great. Because casting a mod is fun. Because he's awesome. Oh. Just missed a lobby. Give me a chance to take a bite of my sandwich. It's almost empty. Maybe we'll get a drink. They took out both of the gas buildings that turn. I gambled because we had a +1 gas per turn. Our capacity was up to 4. That's coming from one building. The other building was creating gas cubes. I risked that at least one of the two would survive that turn, which would allow me to cast them on the following turn. And one of them almost survived. It. So the problem with and it's probably partly my lack of willingness, but part of the drawback to Amon is that he discards your entire hand when you cast him. And so I find myself trying desperately to dump all the value cards out of my hands, even though I could already cast him. And I get into that situation where I'm like, all right, I'm ready to pull a trigger. Now let's get all this other stuff out of my hand. And I think that sometimes, strategically, I wait too long. So I know that Amon can't single-handedly win the game. And I want to have support structures out there to walk with him. And if I'm dumping high-value cards to cast him, then I'm diminishing his power, because his power is coming at too high of a cost of damage I could have done elsewise with other stuff. It essentially makes him weaker. It doesn't change his stats, but if we look at it from a tactical standpoint. I try to get as much value out of my hand before I cast him as I possibly can. I could have gotten him out a lot sooner if I had dedicated to getting the gas production building out right at the beginning. But it's so risky. If there aren't other buildings to cover for it, if it's the only target, then it's going to get blown up. And since that building is so critical to getting him into play, more often than not, we're going to get punished for putting it out too soon. If you're against 3 opponents, you're going to bet somebody in there has relatively cheap building destruction. We'll try that again. And if they know anything about Protoss, they should know to get rid of the gas production buildings. They don't look like high value targets, but if someone's taking the time to cast them and has eaten up space in their deck for them, then they need them for their strategy. Nope. And nope. Not the Tempest. Oh, that is an expensive hand. At least we got hands in play. Predictive network, I don't think I'm going to keep it. I think that card's in the chopping block. So fetch a card fetch a card with a cost exactly equal to your current income. It doesn't completely work, at least for the strategy of this deck, because if I expand my income, like say you max out at 8 and 3, so your income is 11. Amon is a 12 cost card. It's 6 and 6. And so if I play one of the gas assemblers that raises my gas income up to 4, I then have 12 income. And the predictive network will not pull Amon. It doesn't acknowledge it. It doesn't pull anything then, because I'm now at 12 income, but for some reason it doesn't recognize Amon as a 12 income card, or 12 cost card. And I'm no longer at 11 income, so it doesn't pull the 111 cost income card I have in the deck, which is Vortex. So the card doesn't do me a whole lot of good, because I end up sitting on it until I have 11 income, just because I'm busy doing other things. And then there's only one card it can pull, and usually I don't really need, the Vortex is so situational. Typically I don't need it at that point. And so it just doesn't have its value. Now it would have value in other decks that have lots of 11 income cards. Tempest, or let's get a Stargate running. But just in this deck, it doesn't form as I would like. Obviously, I can cast it before I get to 11 income and get some cheaper cards, but cheaper cards I'd want are cheaper than the predictive network.
Your allies are in
So the cheapest card it could pull is a 6, because that's what it takes to cast it. And like my gas buildings only cost 3. Storming. I think we're gonna get rid of this one. Our purifiers. We have purifier is a keyword for this deck. That's the reason why he's in here, is because he's a purifier. I have one card in the entire deck that cares about purifiers.
teleport.
I like it a lot. I'm going to get another copy of it at some point. A linked assembly. You guys will see it. If they have anything to destroy, yeah, get rid of this. We'll get rid of flyers. Works for me.
We have met the enemy. Teleport successful. Engaging the enemy.
Alright, so the Dormant Titan, this is part of my combo because it'll give us a activation card, which gives us the ability to rush something into play. Like Amon. Super nice. Of course, it's going to be a while before we can cast Amon because we haven't drawn any of our gas buildings.
Teleport successful.
We've got a pretty nice defensive line going here. Means we probably have a little bit of time to breathe. That's going to replace itself, so I need to cast another card at my hand size. No problem there. I drew the heist. Well, I have a mana hand again. That doesn't help me. This carrier survives, though I'll cast it this turn. Come on, timer run out, before he dies. Woo! But that one's not mine. So we'll heist, which is going to recall all of my units and recharge your shields. We'll go ahead and risk getting this into play. Synergizes with the Archons. And I think that's going to be it. Either way, my units are back with their shields fully recharged. That's super, super nice. Kind of a new lease on life. It also put black market cards in my deck, which are kind of random cards that are typically pretty useful. So I am happy to have that.
Power overwhelming.
This is going to help me get to being able to cast a Mon, because it's going to put a crystallized energy in my hand. Let's just go ahead and definitely. That's worth a gas and a mineral whenever I need it.
Teleport successful.
Big boy. There's our compressor. There's a lot of
Your allies are in battle.
I don't want to storm when there's potentially enemy stuff in stasis, because they have to be protected from the storm. Now I need to avoid spending all of my gas, because I need the compressor to be giving me gas cubes. Totally losing the line.
Teleport successful.
It's on the field. Black market card. 2 Widow Mines. And that's it. Not a very impressive. A very impressive card. I'm going to storm some more. We could cast them on now. But we're safe on it because we have 2 cards that's going to give us it power. So we'll have, now we have 3 gas in hand. We're independent of our buildings.
Teleport successful.
I want to get damage on the table. Popping things up before we send him out. Probably should do it now. We're gonna. No, we're not. We're gonna do it now.
As I was your enemy, so shall I be your end.
You know, I said earlier, I keep waiting too long to cast them on. So I blocked my hand. Form some more. 4-2 left. We can get some zealots and the marines. Here, that's gonna give us room in our hand. Okay. I don't want to be forced to discard.
Teleport successful.
I wanted to get that stasis card out before I cast them on. That was what I was wanting to hold off of, but things are just starting to look bleak. To push back. The zealots out there. trying to get my hand down. I don't really care what I'm throwing. Just whatever. I'm trying to nuke us, but Amon's out of the way. Too late. He'll probably... No, he probably won't get those. He's just going to get these guys. I mean, that's... pretty nice. Pretty nice nuke, but... he's not going to get the important stuff. Takes this trap. And... also put something I can cast. Yeah, Mon's putting in the work. Look at him go.
Teleport successful.
Okay, maybe I said he can't really win it on his own, but he's definitely doing some work. Give your toughest mechanical unit 1,500 shields. I don't think Amon counts as a black market card. So it's not normally my deck. I don't think he counts as mechanical. I'm sure we got something in here that's mechanical though.
Teleport successful.
Game on! Turn the tide. Oh, let's open a pack. One of those, I think that's new to me. Nope, I already have those. There's another one of that mobile combat lab that I thought I took out of our deck. This is good. We have one of these in our Terran deck that we're building. Plus 2 armor to our mechanical units. It is meant to primarily be a mechanical deck. When we look to play that deck again, we'll probably consider putting that in. So I probably need to build 2 separate decks for the Terrans. One that's heavy in Marines, because there's buildings that support like bonus damage for biological units, and then there's ones like that is bonus for mechanical, and then just separate the two. A little hair there. If I could turn off the public chat, that would be nice. Anything left in here? Wild Cherry Pepsi is going a little bit flat. So we had such a good run there of Oman. I think with this carrier deck, I probably want to get some more shield support, like another shield battery card, or maybe another heist extraction. Really like that card. I also would like to get another linked assembly, which the card I mentioned for the other deck, the Amon deck. It's pretty expensive. I mean, I think it's a 200 crafting essence point card. Pretty decent card. I have it in this deck. It doesn't work as well in this deck because it requires purifiers. And this deck isn't heavy in purifiers, not like the Amon deck is. There it is, like somebody. The 9/9. Every turn it goes down by as many purifiers as you have in your discard. So I'm actually going to hold on to them. I'm going to keep all. I mean, it seems a little ridiculous to hold a 9/9 at the beginning. Probably not the best choice. But let's see, like that building right there is a purifier. In fact, I recently tweaked the deck to have that in it. This way we can start benefiting from getting purifiers in play more quickly and get more quickly to being able to cast the linked assembly. I mean, it's a carrier deck, so carrier. But you really need purifiers for it to be valuable. But casting, you know, one card giving you a carrier and 9 stalkers, no joke. You can not only can you get these things in the back, you can also get your little monster thingy. I'm not sure what that is. It was just a odd pose for a Marine. I tried to spit on him. And missed. That's sad. Get our buildings going and get our at least one purifier card in the discard. So the cost of this could start coming down. Slowly but surely. There we go. It only costs 17 resources now, not 18. So the Amon deck is chocked full of purifiers. This deck, it's mostly the Tempests. I think it's only a couple of Tempests. 3 Tempests. They're Tempests. There's the 2 linked Tempests, which are the ones who also get cheaper when there are Tempests in the graveyard or discard pile. And I think the Siege Tempests are a really good card. Oh, there goes our building. That didn't last. Fortunately, the building doesn't have to be in play. The Tempest card that went to the discard tile for playing the building is what we care about. But we continue to get the benefit from it. I don't normally cast a carrier this early because it has an upkeep, and it's going to slow down our casting of other stuff, but there's really not a whole lot going on the board. So individually, it'll have a little bit more of an impact. They locked down my building. I don't like me having buildings. That's okay. I get another one. We're getting lucky on the link assembly too. It keeps hitting the gas. Normally, I normally get real unlucky, and it gets down to like 0 minerals and still requires like 6 or 7 gas, even though it's totally random. Obviously, gas is the important one to come down. We're gonna... Well, no, see, if we storm and then these guys get killed, they'll unlock our buildings. Good storm. I don't normally want to do it this early, but there's not a lot on the board. One of our teammates stormed as well. Or maybe one of theirs did.
Successful.
Hard to tell. Or maybe we both did. See that cap being reduced, impacting me. I can't get the big stuff out. This is good. And this, again, this cost is coming down for 1 per purifier card in the discard. So if we had 3 purifiers in the discard, then it would come down by 3 every turn. But this is why I held on to the card at the beginning, is because I know I don't have a lot of purifiers, and so it's going to be in my hand a long time. So I wanted it to start getting the benefit as soon as I had a purifier in the discard. And this is another one, so that's going to help.
Teleport successful.
I think that was one of our buildings that just went down. Our carrier died, so we're back to full. I'm happy to get these Colossus out. Colossi. They're a delay, so it's going to take 2 turns for them to summon. Mate's telling us he's going to cast a Hyperion, or... Yeah, there. Or destroy, that might have been a Hyperion.
Successful.
I think he's casting Hyperion. I think I'm going to follow suit and do some damage. Direct damage to units. Assembly is still slowly coming down. They got some big guys in here, so that slower ray should kill something. Or something new that just came out. Oh, Kerrigan! Nice!
Teleport successful.
Beam to the face! Didn't get to use her at all.
Our light shall shine through the void.
First building. Instead, I want to get the golden amount out, but We need to slow down their free unit production.
Base is under attack.
And the purifier, although at this point we don't really need the reduction. You cast it at any time, but I'm gonna hold on to it just a little bit longer. Oh, did he not shoot? I think it's time to get it in the queue. I could insta-cast it with the combat activation, but I don't really want it running into this mess. Oh, they have cloaking. Do we have any reveals? We do not. Oh, we do! Very nice. Drew it just in time. Oh, they just stasis half of our new fleet. That's a little unfortunate. And they're safe in the bubble. I like to have them out there doing damage. Oh, they got a 9 building. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. Plus that building destruction gives us a carrier. Nice. Alright, our guys are back in it.
The storm is brewing.
Slow Tempests in the queue. I keep wanting to stasis, but they're kind of scattered and it stasis is in clumps. And I think we're slowly pushing. Come on, guys, get out of the nuke area. Get out of the nuke area. Excellent. That nuke is not going to have a significant impact. And my other Tempests are still a turn out from coming into play because they're... It was double nuke. Because they were on delay, so both sets of Tempests will come out at the same time. Nice to be able to stack them like that.
I was executor long before you.
Oh no. The Golden Armada.
Shall shine through the
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, well that's gonna eat our Armada. I could heist my guys, but it'd pull them back to... It'd pull them right back into the nuke. I could stasis to try to get our guys to move forward, but they wouldn't move forward in time.
I was executor
We're just gonna have to
long
eat it.
before you.
Like, if I stasis all his guys, our guys, in theory, would start flying forward. But the nuke lands are right at the beginning. So, you can see it. Wouldn't have had time to get out of the way. I would stasis right now, but these guys are handling it. This stuff in plane. Good. And get that shield battery up. I can recharge the shield on that surviving Tempest. That nuke really did a number. And on the that right here, if he's in range, he's not. I have too much of an upkeep to cast my Void Fleet. And how are stasis now? They're all clumped nicely. I'll probably also get some of these guys back here. Nope, just all these, which I'm good with. Walk right past their front line.
To victory.
I hate to cast another carrier because I want to be able to get to these guys. I need to lose a carrier, and this is going to put me further back. But I want to keep the pressure up.
Let our enemy know.
What's up with these guys up here on the bridge, on the ridge? Everybody's leaving them all alone. They're doing their thing. Oh, they got the attention of my carrier. Unfortunately, my carrier's only got 2 interceptors left. Oh, a third, he made a new one. The one Archon we still have on the deck. Cost is still down. That's might as well. That's worth 3 Archons. Oh, there's for the shields.
I am here in the shadows.
Come on, interceptors, do your thing. That's 5 interceptors. We're gonna win that fight. I don't think they have anything cloaked. But casting that will get me a new card. However, our deck's running low and I don't want to be rushing to the end of the deck. I think we're just gonna not use it unless we have to. I do see cloaked units. Must be in range of a detector. Nice. My carrier survived. It's refilled most of its interceptors. Just got new lease on life, shields. Yeah, we need to purchase more of those shield batteries. 6-3. Still can't cast these. I'm gonna put a new carrier in play, which is gonna make it even harder.
I am here in the shadows.
Freeze that entire block right there. They don't have anything in the waiting, so this is gonna let us push into their buildings. Finally, the guys on the ridge got taken down. Our upkeep is so high we can't do much. And if they manage to counter push well enough that we get in trouble in here, we can still heist extraction and pull them back out. Might not be necessary. Energy locator, do not need that. That withdraws cards and our deck size is running out. Although the energy locator would give us... We're going to do it. It's down to 6 cards. No, we can't. It puts our hand size. The energy locator would give us energy crystal, which would give me a temporary +1 to get a little bit out of this bad upkeep. Oh, already got stuff got frozen. Oh, they're using cloaking now.
You have
And
not
I can't
enough
cast.
minerals.
And I can't vortex. Now I need that energy crystal. Alright, we'll reveal... I'm going to burn one of these combat activations just to get my hand size down. This late in the game, we're not going to need 2 of them anyway. Let's do that. Their teammates got a good rush going on there. Heist this guy back to help. Plus it'll put cards in my deck, so that would be nice. Oh great, I brought him back in time for him to go into a nuke. Run! 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 Get through there! Well, if he gets destroyed, at least I'll finally be able to cast my 7/3s. Give your mechanical units radiation rounds, which would be nice for my carrier, assuming he lives long enough to use it. I like these for my void fleets. That's I was
You have not enough minerals.
first thing. Just gonna pass.
I am here in the shadows.
Oh yeah, they got stealthers going. Gotta get detection in there.
The storm is brewing.
At least they'll destroy one of my carriers finally. Oh, they lost cloaking.
Calibrating attack pattern.
Or they're gonna destroy my carrier in time. I hate to root for them destroying my carrier, but I need it to go down. So close, so close.
Here in the shadows.
Oh, there it goes. All right, we can afford stuff now. Oh, there goes my other one. All right, got a little more than I wanted. Such is life. I think we rush the Colossi. Just because we're not going to have anything else that we're going to need to rush anyway. And he's going to come out at the same time with all those Tempests that I had queued up.
I am here in the shadows.
You require more Vespine gas.
Yeah, we're going to give all of our mechanical units radiation rounds. Look, all the pretty green glowing.
In the shadows.
Look, we're radiating their buildings.
Lock beams and incinerate.
Only one card left in our deck. giant ball or nothing at this point. I think my Terran deck doesn't have this kind of sustain. This late in the game, we're still putting out value units. Ah, they're taking damage from having their hand empty. We were lasting a little longer because we had a card that put new cards into our deck that bought us time when other people were running out of cards. We are officially out of cards now.
Lock beams and incinerate.
I think I'm going to wait one more turn. I know they're running out of cards, which means if they have a desperate card, the mass destruction, they're going to have to do it now. Fully heal all of your mechanical units. Increase your life recovery rate. Wow.
I am here in the shadows.
I can possibly heal these. Thing is that they're tactical, so now they've gone defense, they're never going to go to the front to win the game anyway. We're just going to...
Lock beams
We're gonna go
and
in.
incinerate.
all we got left. Now these siege tempests will not attack the base, but they will destroy all the other buildings. We still have Cloaker in there. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay, we're gonna have to get visibility, shielding, something. And he failed. Okay, good. Shielding went on one of our tempests. It wasn't one of our siege tempests. I guess we'll heal those and these guys. And our detector will be coming up. Although if the person who has those cloaked units is out of hand, his deck's empty, then the cloaked units are going to start taking damage on their own anyway. Kill themselves off. There's that last ditch effort. Horde. It might be enough to save them. Because my units are tactical. If they get damaged, they'll go home. Kill those Marines. If we can kill off the Marines, we're good. Tanks can't hit flying. Nice. That should be game. Woo!
Here in the shadows.
Ah, that's a hard-fought victory. Love my carrier deck. Oh, all alone in the lobby again. I am going to take a quick moment. Get a drink. All right, drink acquired. Lobby is still filling up. That's much better. The reason I shut off the webcam before I left the room isn't because I'm not wearing pants. It's because if anyone came while I was away, I didn't want them to be confused as to why there was just staring at an empty chair. No camera, then just assume nothing's being said. So, just trying to avoid confusion. Thinking we were probably a little too slow getting out of that previous game, and the next lobby got filled up. Trickling in. Oh, he's got a fancy board. Look at that. It shines and everything. Scare it right off. At this rate, we might get the first person to exit the current round that's running. You know, earlier I was, creating the thumbnail for the live stream, and one of the things you commonly do when you're creating a thumbnail for a game, if it's like if it's something that's part of a regular series, like when I'm doing Satisfactory, usually it involves a screenshot or something of a project we're working on. But if it's a generic something like this that's not episodic, a lot of times we'll look for we'll go to the publisher's website and look for a press kit and see if they have official screens or whatnot that we can use and logos that we can paste and move around. Anyway, I was surprised when I went to the Starcraft II website because it said the game's free to play now. I did not realize that Starcraft II had gone to free to play. I imagine they're making all their money off all the expansions. It wasn't free to play when I got it. I'm glad it's free to play. Get more people in to do this stuff, then that's awesome. And I'd hate to have, any viewers who would like to join into this. I don't want them to have to pay for the game anyway. So that's pretty awesome. I was just surprised. I didn't realize that they had gone to that free-to-play model. And, a good business move. We're gonna play. Here again. I need to remember at the end of this, I want to look to get more of the... I think I want to get another shield battery card. We got to use that shield battery that round, and it was really effective. I mean, I like the heist extraction card better, but you can you have to sit on it, and the shield batteries are kind of passively just keep helping, and they don't, you don't have to have them working that turn, like the shield heist or the heist. Called heist extraction. You need to do it that turn. That's the only time it's going to do anything. It's a really good card, but it's very situational. A little early to have Revelation. I think that I put that one out there wherever they could. There might even be a safe path right down the middle to get past both of my cannons. Nice and walk right up to it. Be nicer if they'd cover each other. The chance he might blink to escape, which would be good. If he's tactical, then good. Go away before he manages to destroy my cannon. I don't need him to be blown up. I just need him to not be attacking our base. Yep. Perfect. If he's tactical, he'll never come back. Unless they play a card that forces him to become aggressive. Unlikely. Oh, cloaked units. I threw out my revelation. Almost never need it early on, and then when you get rid of it, you need it. Watch and see what those are. Strange that they're over here. I mean, if it was a probe, it would have been going forward. Looked like it was leaving. Yeah, they're, whatever they are, they're leaving.
Teleport successful.
I think there are Dark Templar assassins that will destroy one thing and leave. Might have been them. I didn't notice them when they were on the board, so I don't know what they were doing.
Teleport successful.
These roaches digging their way back home.
Teleport successful.
Where I raid my free Phoenix is harassing their guys. Coming out of here. Completely expendable. Nothing I want a solar array. Don't want to. Well, if I armada it now, it'll take a turn for them to come out, so they won't count against me next turn. So yeah, let's queue them up. Because they don't drain your income
Successful.
or create an upkeep until they're in play. So while they're sitting here waiting to come out, I'll still get my full 7/3, so I can get this guy played before I get weighed down by the maintenance. Oh, that's a big boy. That. It's two big boys, isn't it? Come up out of the ground. Nope, it's one big boy. Mega Ultralisk. Ultralisk.
Teleport successful.
Might not be a bad time for 6. Oh, well, that's coming. That group should get stasis. Yeah, prevent the reinforcements from coming in.
Teleport successful.
Oh, and that behemoth. Fortunately, I got 2 slow rays. Don't know if he's a delay unit though, so I don't want to cast it this turn. I mean, he might get a free turn of smacking things. Plus, he can probably survive 1 solar ray.
Teleport successful.
Okay, probably not going to, because it's going to get burnt. Unless they target this gigantic wraith or Thor over here. Come on, shoot this guy, shoot this guy. There he is.
Allies base is received.
Bye-bye.
Your allies are in teleport successful.
Sport. Do it again. Well, the Chaos Storm would work real well with all that mess. I want to burn that guy. He'll probably survive. I don't know how many hit points he has. He's a big boy. Nope, he ain't gonna survive it.
Teleport successful.
Oh, this is going to be a good storm. Feels good playing Protoss again. Spells are so useful. Oh, look at them all.
Teleport successful.
The death. The carnage. It's still going.
Lock beams and incinerate.
I mean, they're holding off the kill. They managed to get enough stuff out there to distract our units, so...
Teleport successful.
Yeah, they pushed us back. That's why I wasn't GGing. Looks like one of our teammates has been going a little crazy with the cannons here.
Teleport successful.
Coming in handy. Oh, vortex. No.
I was executor long before you.
Not yet. If they push forward just a little bit more and take mid, then we can vortex all that garbage. Oh, I think we do it. Those guys are in retreat. No one's arguing with the vortex.
I'm here in the shadows.
I think that was a net gain. It took down 2 or 3 of our really hurt units. Sucked down a huge mass of theirs. I only got one of those left in the deck. I'm gonna do so. We get 1 Archon per gas, so I'm gonna give us temporary gas to get us another Archon. I'll hold off on that. I'm gonna do this. Oh, that should have got us another. Oh, the other card drew another card which blocked the crystallized. I was trying to get another crystallized energy. Oh, I don't want the shield batteries yet.
I'm here in the shadows.
All those Zerg just went just straight across the map right into the vortex. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was painful to watch. I mean, I think we still benefited from it, but that was kind of ugly. Get these guys in the queue first. Here come the Archons.
Teleport.
Those will be real good against those tiny little low hit point masses. Clean house. A little bit of shielding back up here. I want to get this carrier in the air and get rid of a building in there. We're getting stormed. That was rough on those guard units. Field batteries are so good.
Our light shall shine through the void.
I want to get this thing out. Destroy this building. There we go.
I'm here in the shadows.
I was getting them free air units. So much just garbage. We can't cast our Colossi because we're now under upkeep. Cast that, it's going to put us more under upkeep. I think we have to hold off a turn. No, we're gonna. If we lose something, then we'll be able to cast him. If not, then at least they'll be there to help. And I just won't be able to summon the Colossi for a while. We need to keep on momentum. We gotta get stuff out there to deal with this. Oh, now the linked assembly shows up. I don't really want to cast a Siege Tempest because they don't defend themselves. They can act as targets. And if we're holding the line right here for long enough, then at least be able to start picking off these front buildings. I get some use out of them. And they're a purifier, so it's going to help the linked assembly go down faster. Okay, we lost something, so we can get these guys. Plus, we have heist extraction, so we can always pull the siege guys out. They get in too deep.
I'm here in the shadows.
That Void Fleet is in there doing some good work. I think I have 2 more storms left in the deck. The lesser version of this storm. I mean, we can see all that stuff that's coming out.
I'm here in the shadows.
Excel's already at 0. Tell me how many purifiers we have in the graveyard. How much upkeep to Void Fleet? That's unfortunate. I'm gonna hold on to the linked assembly because they keep doing this. I feel like we might end up needing it. I hope that's our guys. I don't think it is. These Colossi are gonna make a difference too. The sweeping beams, all that stuff on the ground. I'm gonna hold off on the charge carrier because I got the siege guys taking the buildings out anyway. I don't want to add to our upkeep. There's so much stuff, the game can barely keep up with it. Oh, that's an Amon! This is going to be a record number of things caught in stasis bubbles. We need to take out that structure. And if we stasis things, then potentially we can get shots on the base. Might just be too much. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Yes! Woo! Amon got caught in the bubble. Oh yeah. And the shield batteries really did some work in there. We need a second shield battery. I know I only own one of them, so I'm going to do a couple of purchases here, see if we get lucky and hit them for, you know, as part of the packs. If not, then I think we're going to craft them. I think they're probably really cheap, probably like 25. Look what we're getting here. Oh, a new ghost card. Nice. Good for our other deck. I sent 2 fire bats, 1 marauder, and 2 medics. Reduce cost of all hybrid. What? Don't. No. See, we're still in the same lobby. Go. Because we didn't quit out. Come on, just let me close it. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to wait for that. I've never seen that happen when we're in a post-game. I can remember what we were talking about. So caught off guard by that. Drop. Thank you. All right. Reduce the cost of. Oh, I was just reading this. Reduce the cost of all hybrid and void. Oh. It's the cost of void cards in your deck and hand by 1 gas. Oh, Amon is a void card. This could be the gateway to having a Terran of Amon deck. Oh, I like that. Yes. I'm not going to build it right now, but I likey. That is excellent. Send 36 Zerglings. Send 1 observer, fetch the most expensive action card in your deck. I was like, just if it was just card, then that would have been awesome, because my most expensive card in my deck, my Protoss deck, and my Mon Protoss deck is always a Mon. Normally my most expensive action card is always Vortex, and I don't think that I want to do that. I don't necessarily want to auto fetch it to my hand. 1 more. Nice card though, lots of potential. I don't think there's anything useful here. With our Zerglings, they attack from the cliff. Upgrade with speed and cliff jumping. Leaping raptors. Destroy enemy, random enemy structure, then 8 Zerglings and 2 Hydralisks and Burrow. I don't really Zerg. The Zergling deck is not that good. But I use a tunneling one that pops out a Ultralisk instead of Zerglings. Okay. Let's run our carrier deck. We want. I think we're going to give up our last Archon. As good as a card as it is, and it is a good card, I think we're giving it up for a shield battery. Shield battery, so crafting. I expect this to be a super cheap card. Yeah, 25. Sorry about that. Yeah, 1100. Which is a lot, but not a lot. As you can see, we get like 10 or 25 at a time. And see, we have the max amount of them, so I can't keep building them. I really like heist extraction too. I don't know where I'd put it in the deck. I think for now we're going to go with the plan. Looking at other things I only have one copy of. Garen Rithor. He's not amazing. All these carrier decks I don't really want to get rid of. Carrier. Of the carriers, and especially for the cost. Each turn that I play no unit or structure card, its cost comes down. Otherwise, it's a regular carrier. I mean, he's heroic, so he has more life and shields, which is nice. But he's tactical, so he always ends up coming back home and just hiding in the defensive area, which always makes him feel like, you know, if I could have him always up front, he'd be a lot more valuable. So he's always kind of, I'm always teetering a bit on whether or not I want to keep him. There are other carriers that we don't own that I think are probably better if we wanted to spend the points to get. Would probably be better if we're keeping our quota of carriers. It'd probably be better than that. Okay, so now we have another shield battery, which is phenomenal. I'm looking to see if there's anything else I'd want to give up for another heist extraction. I'm mainly looking for anything that's a 1. The Escorted Wraithwalker is a nice card. Don't strictly need it, theme-wise. Same goes for the Dormant Titans. I tend to get value out of them because they're the ones that give me the rush card, the combat activation. It's nice to have in a pinch. Also, they're purifiers, so they count towards the... Oh yeah, they count towards the linked assembly, which we are... Once we get another one of these, it's going to go in this deck anyway, so I don't think I'm going to fight to clear something else out of the deck right now, because I'm already going to need to make room for the next one of these. And this deck's getting close to where it's going to be its final form, I think. I can see this guy going at some point. Maybe the Dormant Titans, as much as I like them. No, because, again, I need them for the linked assemblies. The Escorted Wraithwalker is 7. See, that's not a Purifier, but it's a Colossus, 2 Stalkers, and 5 Supplicants. For only 7, which is pretty nice. You know, some just generic unit spam is always useful. And the Colossus units are really nice. Right next to it's the Dormant Titan, but he's a Purifier, and that's where his value also goes into it. Plus he's heroic. The problem is he's a defensive unit and ends up just sitting around home. Alright, well, we've improved our deck. We're getting ever closer and closer to reliable, stable draws. Oh, nice. Very late into the lobby, and I get my color. That makes me happy. He just knows that guy's name. Roy G. Biv. He's a rainbow. Oh, and Cursus is in this lobby. We're gonna lose. He's on their team, we're gonna lose. Bring our A game. He always has very good decks. All right, how are the teams gonna settle in? Oh yeah, we're in trouble. Not a terrible draw though. I would like to have gotten Tempests early, but you know, just anti-rush, and I don't like getting a carryout too early because of the upkeep. But it's nice to have that option in case we need something to counter an early push. So I'm always glad to see a cheap carrier early on, even if I don't use it. Versus typically plays Protoss also. Oh, and he's not putting anything out yet. I wanted to do early carrier just to harass these units. Yeah.
To victory.
I don't have anything relatively cheap to, that feels like a waste. I don't have anything relatively cheap that I'm going to want to be able to play early anyway. You know, like the Tempests. Sieging Tempest never comes out early. Since they can't defend themselves, they only come out when there's a reasonable force to protect them.
Base is under attack.
Yeah. Watch for cloak units. Oh, nice. We have a early Ultralisk. You see that? I need to get a Purifier in the discard pile for my linked assembly to start picking up. But that was their storm.
Your allies are in battle. Teleport success.
Oh, those Bane lanes, I'm glad I'm in the air. Sure would be nice to get some stuff to play. Very lopsided draw. Yeah. Yeah, we need detection. I have a revelation. But we managed to hold off those Dark Templar and they ran back. They were tactical. Another one.
I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, here. We're at max income, and now we finally get early.
The storm is brewing. I'm here in the shadows.
I'm not putting any buildings down that I want to destroy. Might have to put this guy out there to defend
Before you.
after making fun of him for being tactical. Yeah.
I'm here in the shadows.
Hey, a building. It's not a great one, but it's something. That's a big boy.
Lock beams and incinerate.
Let's burn something.
Your allies are in battle.
I'm here.
I wanted him to get burnt, but that's alright. He ate siege tank anyway. That worked out alright.
Lock beams and
Pushing
incinerate.
early, but we gotta break this line. I don't want to throw all those carriers out there and get stuck behind the upkeep.
I'm here in the shadows.
He pulled it out of my hand anyway. Our how to play. Fortunately, I only have one copy of it, so jokes on him. Alright, down goes that building.
I am here in the shadows.
Carrier on the field. One of the real good uses of the carrier is that, or benefits, is that because it doesn't do damage itself, it uses the interceptors. It tends to survive longer because they're focusing on the interceptors and not. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I am here in the shadows.
They focus on the interceptors and not the base unit. It is unfortunate, but I mean, we're now clear to move forward. And it freed up my capacity. I'm glad I did the delay. That worked out well. Oh no. That card would replace itself.
Shine through the void.
There we go, another purifier. Now that the linked assembly is already cheap, we'll take it. I gotta watch for cloaked units. I had to hold on to this energy locator.
Engaging the enemy.
Buildings I don't care about. What do I get rid of? I gotta do it because everything else is gonna put me right hand size.
You have not enough minerals.
Actually, past that.
You have
No,
not.
I can't.
You have not enough.
Switch fast stuff.
Engaging the enemy.
I can't do the Titan when I'm at max hand size because he replaces himself with another card. And I can't. I lose a card in the... There we go. That'll work. No, it won't because I don't have 8. Okay. I'm holding on to the linked assembly. Want to get that Stargate out. Also would like to get some storms in hand just to be ready. Go stasis though.
You
Oh.
require more
Oh.
Vespine gas.
Fine. You know what? Let's get these guys out.
Calibrating attack pattern.
These buildings aren't getting hit for whatever reason.
Teleport successful.
And while we get the front line, it's not great, but it's something. Got this stuff coming. If we can lock down, ideally we'll hit this group and that group. I gotta get cards out of hand, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast it.
Teleport successful.
Yeah, boy! tough match. Didn't look like it, but it was a tough match. Very tactical. I do feel like the deck is drawing a little bit more consistently. I'm so far very happy with the changes we've made. Like I've had the Archons in that deck for such a long time. Worried about removing them. Good utility. But I don't feel like we've suffered at all. There's no point where I'm going, man, I wish I had those Archons now. Feel comfortable? Don't mind me. Oh, no. So, I mean... This is on our team this time. I want to hang on to the linked Tempest because I want to get the Purifier. At least one Purifier in the discard so that when I draw the linked assembly, it doesn't sit there. And I never want to cast the energy locator early on because I need to get my... It gives me +1 gas income. Would be nice early, but I would rather max it out. Because if it's maxed, then it gives me that crystallized energy. And ultimately, crystallized energy is what I want. Because I have these upkeeps with these carriers, and it's not uncommon for me to find myself one crystal shy of being able to cast, like a Void Fleet or something. And that helps it out. Oh, here come the Horde. I don't want to cast this carrier yet. I think we're gonna have to.
To victory.
I wanted to cast that guy next turn. Facing a rush. And we can get him out before the carrier comes out anyway, so. long as the carrier focuses on things that can shoot at it, be all right.
Allies are in battle. Your allies are in battle.
Got 6 kills in the first round. Nice. Alright, and we can't afford anything. Oh, do one of these early on, even though there's nothing cloaked in here. Our hand size is low enough that we can absorb it. It'll give us an extra card, it'll give us the crystallized energy. Since we're facing a rush, it might help us get around upkeep. Guys, do it, do your work. Well, these guys are gonna come in and help. I think our Air Force is handling it.
The storm is brewing.
Our Keystone is pretty banged up. Oh, can't kill him fast enough. Either we live or we don't. Either someone else saves us or we lose.
I was executor long before you.
Oh. Rush was just too much. If I'd drawn any of my spells, I could have stopped that. I got 2 stasis in there, and I got 4 storms. The only anti-rush I drew was the 1 set of cannons. We could cast a rushed carrier that last turn, but it wouldn't have been able to get its interceptors in the fight fast enough to save us. We had to have someone else with fast melee to distract them before they destroyed it. That was the only way we were going to survive that turn. That's one of the things I like about this game is that a bad game doesn't last long, and you're right back into a new one. I'm sure there weren't 2 games created at the same time. Only there were. Having no one join after that quickly after a match implied that they were being auto-joined into a different lobby, so our lobby probably got created like half a second after the other lobby, so theirs was the first one with empty spots in it. So all the auto joiners were gonna fill it up first. All right, try that again. Batteries don't help a lot in the beginning, but nice to have them. That was a good reason to keep it. Well, that's not ideal. I think those guys die on their own. I'm going to throw a shield battery out because they're getting Protoss units out. Are we all? Okay, they're both his. Are all three of us? Yeah, all three of us are Protoss. That works. Lots of spells. Very good on rush, but lots of spells. Dark Templars and motorcycles. Alright, and we get our first Purifier / Tempest blade. Right when we want to.
Teleport successful.
Oh, those shield batteries aren't going to last long.
Teleport successful.
You've got to get hold of our area. Each Tempest won't help. More income.
Teleport successful.
Oh, and they have a Defiler. So it's going to be good to have an Observer anyway.
shine through the void.
We could rush the Void Fleet. I don't think that it would save us anyway. No, it wouldn't have time. The Void Fleet's really nice. The problem is that they're single target units, and they end up taking a long time to burn down individual guys. And so in a last ditch situation like that, they can't bring their damage to bear fast enough to dig us out. Need our cheap storms, or to stop going against Zerg. I mean, if the current lobby seems to be Zerg heavy, I might need to start dumping the starting hand if it doesn't have Storm in it. Like, even if they're cards that I consider to be useful early on. I might need to, you know, if it's not Stasis or cheap Storm, or cannons, strategically I might need to just say, I don't care how useful these are, I just need to get rid of them. Except for maybe the 2/2 cost carrier, because that's really good for countering Zerglings. They can't jump that high. And we know that my Terran deck couldn't handle them. Now my Amon deck, pretty good, because it's heavier on spells. Not that much more at this point, I think, though. And we haven't put the second Silent Chaos in it yet. But yeah, the Amon deck needs some updating. It's built to delay. Waiting for other players. I thought we were going to run the timer out, thinking that someone was probably AFK. You know, I said get rid of everything that's not a Well, but maybe we risk it. Spam unit every turn. Not bad to have. And we got stasis. That's good. So this round we get a teammate who puts a bunch of Zerglings out, which would have been great to counter the rushes from last round. And they send flying units to attack us. That's just bad luck. But at least they're distracting them. Oh, it's like and Chris has got a like a Dark Templar out. That's excellent. Shield battery out there in case he needs to come back. Plus, I will now get Stalkers out here, which will be able to heal up off of it. Or recharge off of it.
I am here in the shadows.
Wow, that's a lot more flyers. Into Tempests. I always want to get Tempests early on. A good balanced unit for early game. Always glad to have one by the time I get to 3-3 on my resource count. My shield chargers are just recharging each other. Face tanking. Oh, he's run dry. That's it for him. Pop this out because we're at full, so we'll get our energy card.
I am here in the shadows.
There we go. Holding our ground. Nice. Can't afford anything useful. Need to storm. Buildings I'd like to destroy.
I am here in the shadows.
cast just one shield battery? How's that even possible? I need to look and see if there's another card with shield batteries on it. Probably one that has other benefits. We're at 7-3 now. We could start putting big boys on the table, but I like to get the buildings out. There with the building? Build an identical copy of it right next to it. If us came home to get shields and the shield batteries are all drained. A little disappointing. They recovered quickly enough though. So we go for fleet. I think we get our velocity started. It takes so long to come out. They're so good.
I'm here in the shadows.
Line, I want to cast that. We need to get units in play though. Void fleet needs a backup.
Our light shall shine through the void.
So we cast the Golden Armada. They'll come out next turn. So will the Colossi, because they're a turn delayed. We can throw the Void Fleet on top of it. And we'll get an entire army coming out at one time. The Void Fleet's a rush.
Here in the shadows.
Lock beams and incinerate.
I'm here in the shadows.
That's working pretty nicely. They got a big boy in there. Hopefully we'll target this guy, because he looks big. Nope. Somebody way in the back. That was unfortunate. Oh, it's just a Guardian. He was on top of something else. I'm like, I don't recognize that unit, but it looks huge. Deceptive. He tricked me. Buildings. Go. 4. And we'll get the Stargate up before we're overrun. I think assembly is coming down quickly. That's good.
I'm here.
That army's holding the line. should be that building. Fort. Oh, it was nasty too. It peeled open like a banana.
Victory. Shadows.
And that double orb. Sweet. We don't have those. I keep thinking about adding them. And it's like I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I think that would. Oh, time I have left? Not enough. I was gonna say I thought I was at 8 cards, but I wasn't. Like I don't know where I would put the double orbs in my deck. They're obviously very nice. You saw they do moderate damage going all the way down the lane to all the enemy stuff. They're very nice. So I think they do less damage specifically to anything, but in cases like that, more damage to everything. Whereas like storms are kind of random as to where they end up. I think we're in pretty good shape at this point. We don't have overwhelming force, but they're pretty well diminished. The link assembly is coming out. Each template is exactly what I wanted to see. I kind of would like to heist right now, but I need to get these up and running because we got a lot of buildings to be cleared out. We're gonna lose that guy.
Teleport successful.
I'll need to recall these guys. Oh, no, they're both losing their shields. Oh, survive, survive, survive! No, down he goes. I don't know that I heist the other guy. All these guys could use shields. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that guy was out of interceptors, so he needed a moment to rebuild anyway.
Our light shall shine through the void.
I mean, whether or not to combat activate, I think I'm gonna hold off. I think I have another one of the triple Colossi cards left in the deck. I'd rather use it on them.
Teleport successful.
Mess. Oh yeah, look at all those units were nice enough to stack under the storm. That was satisfying. That is an overmine. We have that card. Berserk card. Mechanically units get... Oh yeah, I like this. Radiation. I'm gonna dump the other one of these.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Those siege tempests just having free reign on all those buildings. Stasis, but I'm gonna give it one more turn. And the reason I'm not the reason I want to stasis is so that we can focus fire on their base, but we have all these buildings in our way that I kind of want to hold off. That's going to lock up all their reinforcements that are on the way out.
Teleport successful.
Oh, and there's the triple colossi I was talking about that I wanted to hold off the combat activation for. And I'm talking about I'm under upkeep, so I can't do it. That's why we get these. Get one more crystal for that. Not that they're going to get there, because they're probably going to win before that can be a thing. Because they still have another half turn of being stuck in stasis, and their base is just about to blow up. Bye-bye. Ooh-yah. That was nice. I need to consider trying to get those double orbs. You saw them in use and how effective they were. I need to try to figure out a place where I can put them. Because I don't want to get too spell heavy. Which means, you know, would they replace the psionic, the psionic chaos sort of is the 4/2 coster? I don't know the cost of it is. Or the cheap storms. Problem is, if I get rid of the cheap storms, then I'm losing early game pressure for fighting off rush decks. And since my deck is so unit focused, it really doesn't have much room to. I don't want to take units out of it. Put spells in. I don't want to give my Terran deck another shot. I know it's not incredibly effective, but I need to play it a little bit. Keep getting more used to it. That's interesting. In custom mode, you can set up your teams and game rules however you want. You even add AI opponents. That's interesting. I knew you could set up a custom mode for preset teams. I didn't know that you could actually add AI opponents. Way too early for nukes. There's that cool thing on the back again. Oh right, I forgot we wanted to figure out what we removed for instead of the mobile lab.
Cover!
I don't think it's that big of a deal because this deck is so unfinished that there's a lot of cards that are in it right now that are not going to make the final cut anyway once we start unlocking cards that we were looking for. A little bit of rush. A bunker. That guy immediately ran. He was, nope. That guy didn't make it. I don't think I want him to have a building. It feels like such a waste for a strike cannon though. We'll hold off. Because we know we have the other one that does 2 buildings that are cheap. So we'll save that for something more useful. Don't see any overlords, so let's get our ghosts in play.
Take 'em down.
There it is. Militia cannons. Now they just need to get one more building in play for me to destroy. Okay, it's value 5 or less. I'm gonna pull in a repair
In the
crew.
rear with the gear.
See if they can get up there and repair this before it's too late. I never end up actually using them. Oh. They went up there to repair the stupid vessels instead of saving the bunkers. Dumb SCVs. Oh, someone took out the building.
Attack formation. Commencing.
Wait, is that? That's one of my ghosts still hanging in there, barely alive. Limping along.
Give us your best shot!
Those are not friendly. And there is that. Come on, siege tanks, destroy these guys. Thank you. Do a little more expeditiously next time, please.
Attack formation.
Check on my ghost, he's probably dead at this point. Don't think those were my buildings.
I'm in deep!
A lot of annoying flyers. I don't have any buildings to destroy. Guys on the cliffs. I think I want them to fly into the turrets, though. Let's do this instead. Oh yeah, these guardians would make short work of my marines. Nice anti-air if we can keep them up for any time. My teammates are building a lot too. We both brought a carport online. I think my turrets even managed to get built. Looks like wraiths are cloaked and doing their work, though.
Eat hot lead.
Got a Thor into play.
Ready to plunder.
You got a pair of medics that are cross healing and are just getting shot by the wraiths.
Armed and ready.
Sad and funny at the same time.
Nothing to it.
Building. Look at that.
Our allies'
Bye-bye.
base is under attack. Our allies
Oh,
are
God.
being attacked.
Big boy. This is where I miss having my
Armed and ready.
Protoss.
Nothing to
I could
it.
stasis this stuff or sonic storm it. I mean, there are plenty of counters for this, even with Terran. It's just I don't have them, or I don't have them in this deck. Like if I could get my guardians, that would go a long way. Or not guardians. Those are guardians. My battle cruisers. There's one right there. But I don't have the hands size to handle it right now. We're pushing forward, so let's get both these barracks in play. That'll help free up space. Ooh! Wow, he just really went out, didn't he? He had to be a center of attention.
Eat hot lead.
Thor is doing some good work. It's only got 4 kills, but he's spreading the love. Eating a lot of damage too.
Armed and ready.
I want one of my ghosts. Oh, they have lurkers.
Full attack. All weapons.
Let's dump it all. He's on the overclock, right? So I'll get the 2 waste. That's fine. I have hand space for it now. Partner, check out one of their buildings. This guy's problematic. What's coming? Oh, they have a 7 building.
Take him down.
Some ghosts in that mix. We got that building while we're at it.
Gangway. Coming through.
There goes the behemoth. Bye bye. My Marines will die pretty fast. I'm gonna drop them up here anyway and see if they can take, start taking out these Guardians, or at least slow them down. Prevent reinforcements from arriving.
It's a trap. Armed and ready.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. It was a slow down tactic. We just don't have what we need to push. And we're still not getting... both of our big battle cruiser cards just never come up. What's with that?
Armed and ready.
Now we're not going to have enough time to get them in play. Oh yeah, bunker, that should help. It won't even get built. Not going to bother. It literally will get blown up before it gets constructed.
Who wants some?
Yeah, that's all she wrote. We're not coming back from this.
Nuclear missile ready.
Who wants some? Engage.
Base is under attack.
And they have them on. Yeah, That was necessary.
Our allies are being attacked.
Oh, that was painful. Hey, I mean, we did all right. You know, it's the Terran deck. I don't know what it can do in the short term to make that deck better. Or, I'm not gonna say better, more cohesive. Because it's scatter themed. I don't seem to understand. Like, sometimes I see my units cloaked, sometimes I don't. I need to get a better understanding on the behavior, the AI behavior of like wraiths and ghosts, and determine whether I want to invest in going with that theme or not. And if not, then do I go battle cruiser and probably siege tank? Because then I can go mechanical theme. I have 2 copies of that building that gives bonus armor to mechanical units. And because I need to know what the focus is going to be, because I need to spend, you know, essence unlocking those cards specifically. But right now, it's still a experimental learning how all the cards behave, and in the meanwhile making credits to buy packs and potentially unlock those cards without having to craft them, or just other useful cards that, as we start to explore those cards, will help us bring a more cohesive deck together. Like, I have that linked assembly in both of my Protoss decks, a 9/9 cost card. I pulled that out of a pack. Didn't even realize it existed. I was like, oh, wow, this looks good. And I use it and I'm like, oh, it is good. I like it. I want more. Like, I wouldn't have experimented with it because of its cost. Craft. But now that I've had one, because I got one from a pack, I'm more willing to craft the second one. I think it's only like 200. Last night I spent a little bit of time playing, and I bought a pack, and I wasn't watching what cards came up. It shows all 6 cards, and then immediately it sells the ones that you can't have because you have too many of them already, and gives you half their value. And I was staring at the screen when they came out, but one of the first ones that came out was something I didn't recognize, and I was paying attention to it and reading it, and didn't see what the bottom row was before it sold all the cards. And one of them sold for 300, which means I pulled a duplicate of a super rare. I don't know what it was. Like, no, I want to know what it was. But, I mean, that was 300 essence off of one card, which is super nice. I crafted a Mon. I think he was a 600. I think that's the only 600 I've crafted. A little bit more Terran. I know I haven't shown my crappy Zerg deck on stream. It's largely because it's just a mess. It's a weird deck. It's a weird deck style to try to keep up with, because when we talk about Protoss and Terran, when they build buildings, those buildings every turn produce units. Zerg, however, it's a card in your hand for the units.
Armed and ready.
And it's very different. Sometimes there's a cost, sometimes there isn't to play them. But you're having to do, it's a different set of hand management. And there are a lot of cards that synergize with the free cards you've gotten in hand. Like it might double the count on them or consolidate them into one attack or something like that. So if you're going to go heavy with that kind of build, you kind of need those support cards to make the most of them. And that's something I haven't done yet. Right now, it's mainly place the buildings and then just whatever cards it gives me, I just keep playing them. And they don't become, ultimately, they're not that effective. You know, it's as straight cards because I'm not supporting them. You know, like I don't, like if I'm throwing Zerglings every turn, I'm not playing cards that give Zerglings bonuses. So the deck is just kind of all over the place. Which is fine. It is what it is, but it's got a way to go. And so it just comes down, playing it isn't terribly fun because it just comes down to re-clicking those same cards over and over again to play them. We have a cloaker. I have no detection. Oh, let's put a cannon up. I was getting ready to ask them if they had detection. That'll do it. I think we're going to early siege tank. Left.
Need something
We
blown
can take
up?
those down and they can harass anything that's coming across the way.
Gangway coming.
Try to establish that position before they take over from mid. Barracks or a Wraith? Barracks. Or more spam. Oh, they're locking down some of our buildings. Well, not our buildings, our teammates' buildings.
Gangway coming through.
Attack formation.
Alright, let's get these wraiths in the sky so they can harass that battlecruiser. And I need to pay attention to them. Like I said, the behavior of whether or not things cloak is still kind of a mystery to me. It's like they're clearly not cloaked.
Better be good.
And they just got blasted.
Cover!
Nothing to it.
Oh, no, I don't want a Shadow Guard because we know they're playing with cloaked units.
Our allies are being attacked.
What's up?
Oh, I saw the shimmer of a cloaked unit. There's something up here was decloaked. I don't know if it was one of ours. It's under that, I can't see it to target it. Alright, let's send those guys instead.
Deploying.
This vessel requires assistance.
Go, siege tanks, go!
Coming through.
Bring the pain. Lab. 2 lowest value barracks. We'll start producing marauders. I don't have the other buildings it can attach to. I'm gonna do it anyway. I think I'm gonna wait.
You want a piece of me, boy? I'm in deep.
It might not even, like, it might have failed because it's supposed to put attachments on them. And there might not have been a space to put attachments on them. That's interesting. Let's get our walkers going and then we can get our armory to support them. Ooh, nuke went off.
Oh, it's on.
Yeah, we could use a vortex right now. Problem with placing this is that there's no room for it to build through here, which means it's going to be up front.
Nothing to it.
I'm going to hold off on that.
This better be good.
Yeah, it wouldn't do it. It wouldn't have done anything. I probably wouldn't even gotten built. Let's drop them right in their base. Back them a little bit.
Our allies are being attacked. Base is under attack.
They won't survive long, but okay, really didn't survive long. Oh, now we get the stupid distress signal. That's what I'm talking about. It's coming out too late. We got 2 of them. I think I even bought one of them. Maybe. I don't remember now. What I do know is that they're really good and they need to come out sooner. Hey there, Charmer.
Called in the fleet.
Oh, it's going all right. How are you today? I mentioned during the Sunday stream that these streams might pop up pretty much out of nowhere while I'm doing some Keystone. So don't feel bad that you didn't see it, even though I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Having fun. This game is so fun. Although we're getting destroyed right now. You had your last night shift after the set. Holy cow, look at the swarm! My schedule got pushed back. I'm not work. I was expecting to be working this week, and I am not working this week.
Who called in the fleet?
So my schedule that I mentioned on the stream didn't happen this week. It got pushed back to next week. This is a collecting card game. Um,
Commencing
I will show you momentarily. This is about to end. It's a 3v3 collecting card game where we're playing cards trying to attack the enemy base. They're playing cards trying to attack our base. So it's right. It's it's Starcraft themed, and you build a deck out of just cards, and you play them. You know, they might be spells or actions. They can summon units, and they summon on your side of the board, and they run across the other side and try to destroy stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna be streaming for a little bit, so watch it and see what you think of it. I noticed that Starcraft II is free to play now, so you can play this for free. If you don't have Starcraft II, you can just download it. It's a mod. It's an arcade mode for Starcraft II. So it's not a standalone game in itself, but since Starcraft II seems to be free now, you can join in for free. And we're just in public servers. And if you're, if you find yourself interested in wanting to join in, there is a Nemesis mode, which is cooperative against AI challenges. So it's something that you can do cooperatively. No, StarCraft is not normally a deck builder. StarCraft is an RTS, PvP RTS game, but StarCraft has an extremely robust internal modding capability. For making custom maps and then custom functions within the maps. And so there are just obscene amounts of these game modes, some of which are very high quality, like this one. And so somebody has developed this mode for it, and you don't have to download anything special. Just if you're in StarCraft, it's in the list of modes. I wanted to make a modification to this deck. So you can have 40 cards. In fact, you have to have 40 cards in your deck exactly. And you pick between the race. The deck has to be focused on a race. So this is a Protoss deck. Not the one I want. I want this one right here. And you can buy. So you get credits. Whenever you win or lose, you get credits, and you can spend credits to unlock packs. So there are different expansions. Dawn of War. I think I played Dawn of War. It was an RTS, right? I definitely didn't play it with any mods, but if it's what I think it is, a buddy of mine and I used to co-op in that game a bit. Neither of us were big Warhammer players, but we just appreciated the game for what it was. Yeah. So as you can see, I've stored up a few credits here, but you can buy packs, and you get random cards. Anything that I have 2 of gets sold for essence, which is a crafting material. Let's see here. In 1 sentry, the number of sentries on this card are equal to the unspent gas. That's interesting. I have a deck in which, in fact, the deck I'm working on is actually called my gas deck. I don't know whether or not I want sentries in there. So the essence is cards I already have too many of. And then we can go into crafting, and the cards that are in the game, you know, if there's specific cards you want, you can craft them for essence. And like I said, if you were interested in sorry, distracted. I'd never noticed this card. It looks like a card I would enjoy using. If you were interested in trying this out, like I said, you know, just watch me play it here a little bit. And you can play it for free, and I can help you get more credits by doing the cooperative Nemesis mode, which also unlocks craftable cards, and they're a lot of fun because they are interesting challenges. I really enjoy doing the Nemesis mode. It's a lot of fun. So there were some modifications I wanted to make to this deck. Let's see. This is fun. I'm really enjoying it. Like I said, 100% free. If you don't have StarCraft, go to starcraft2.com or whatever the it's in the description. It's linked in the description of this video. And there's a button that says play for free, and it downloads the installer. And you get, you start off with your starter decks, and you just start unlocking decks or unlocking cards. What do I get rid of? What do I get rid of? I gotta think about this. That's a required for this deck. What do I want to get rid of? I think I get rid of that card. That's no good. I don't like it. I want our Psionic Chaos, which I have unlocked since I last edited this deck, so I'll add a second one to the deck. And I want shield batteries. I need to get a second solar array in this deck. So the cost of the solar array is 6 and 3, so it's a 9, so I can jump up here to 8+. I've unlocked a number of cards since I last updated this deck. I've been playing this deck actively and I've been tuning another deck using some of these cards, and I'm realizing how important they would be to put in this deck. I need that. Right there to get rid of Revelation. I'm going to dare to get rid of Revelations, which is dangerous because this allows me to detect cloaked units. I think for this deck, I'm going to do that. And I want shield batteries. I want to get rid of one more card, and I gotta figure out what I want to give up without hurting the deck. This is a fun deck, but it is definitely not my not my most effective. Devouring Colossus. Why do I only have one of those? That is. Why do I only have one of those in the deck? It's a powerful card. Think hard about what I can get rid of. I need to keep the buildings in here because I have a couple of buildings that are critical for the deck to work. All the other buildings are there as bait so that they destroy those buildings and not the buildings I need. So while I don't need these buildings for their function, I need them as just body blockers. I think I give up Vortex. Oh, that's so painful. I end up sitting on that card for so long and not playing it though. Okay. So this deck is built around Amon, which is this big bad boy here that costs 6 and 6. I'll play this deck and show you it, and this 9 and 9, which are ridiculous expensive cards. First I want to see how much another linked assembly costs. I need it. Another one. $200. I can afford it, but right now I don't think I have any space in my deck for it. But like the cooperative mode on this can support the 3 players. It'd be great if we, we had a couple of viewers from the stream, wherever to want to join in at the same time. We could do three-player co-op to do the challenges. And you can make a ton of credits off of the challenges. We're buying more cards. So Charmer, you were talking about this was your last night shift for this shift rotation. Are you on a 2-2-3 rotation? Or do you have a set weekly schedule? Seven nights on, 7 nights off? Wow. Well, if everything goes as planned, in a couple of weeks, I will be doing a 2-2-3 schedule. 12 hours a day. I'll be 7 to 7. 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. That's why my streaming schedule is going to get thrown out of whack. It's all nights. No, you work so a 2-2-3 schedule is you work 2 nights, you have 2 nights off, you work 3 nights, and then you're back to 2-2-3 again in the opposite order. So now you're 2 nights off, 2 nights on, 3 nights off. And it'll flip back and forth each week. So at the most, I'll have to work three nights in a row for 12 hours a night. But it flips all over the place, so I'll be on weekends or not on weekends. I don't know yet what days are going to be yet. So I've worked the 12-hour graveyard before, but the previous time I worked it was you worked 12 hours a day for 4 days a week, and you had 3 days off. And the next week you worked 12 hours a day for 3 days, and then you had 4 days off. So I always had the same 3 days off: Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then every other week I also had Thursday. Three on, 3 off, 3 on, 3 off. That doesn't math out right. You're talking about you'd work days and then you'd have time off and then you'd work nights? I couldn't handle that. I couldn't flip my schedule back and forth like that. I'm a night person. I always have been. I mean, obviously I've done plenty of working days, but part of why I have trouble taking vacations when I work days is that by the time my vacation's over, I'm on a night schedule again. Like if I'm off work for more than like 2 days, I'm back to night schedule if I like it or not. Alright, let's dig out the carrier deck. I looked at security jobs, and all the at least here, all this certificates and training that you have to pay out of pocket, have to have already gone through for even a basic security job, just isn't worth it for the pay. Like, you're gonna pay me how much after I had to go through that much training? I'm gonna walk around the lot at night. That's about it. You need how much training? I appreciate that, companies have, want to have their employees properly trained, but I feel like they need to pay them more. Don't require that much training. It's not like in-house training, but certificates and whatnot. Then pay the people appropriately. I worked graveyard for a help desk, a corporate help desk. So I only had to support people within the company. And it was the best. Because, you know, people work during the day. I get very few calls at night. Sit around, relax. Take a call every now and then. I mean, it required me to know a lot more than my colleagues because I had to support, like, you know, it was a massive call center. Internal call center. I would call them the call center because it was a help desk. That during the day, it was broken up into, you know, a bunch of different queues. Everybody there had just specialized in their one thing. And since I worked graveyard, I had to know all of their jobs. Oh, poor Kerrigan. So, you know, there was that, but had a lot of free time to think. Think and play web games between calls. All right, let's see here. I'm at 7 of 8. I'm gonna cast this guy. He's gonna replace himself because he's gonna put a combat activation card in my hand, but my hand's not full, so that's okay. And that'll be him right there. He's queued up. Here. Buildings worth destroying. Yeah. Right. So this carrier, when I cast him, he's gonna do 1,500 damage to the highest value building, which will be this one right here. I'm gonna wipe it out. Oh bye. Plus I get the carrier. Let's see here. Carrier has an upkeep on it. Fortunate, because now I can't cast Void Fleet. I'll go ahead and throw the air shield batteries out there. I need to keep my hand from being. If your hand is maxed out when you end your turn, then you'll try to draw a card at the beginning of your turn, and it'll discard the card that you would have drawn. You lose it. It's not desirable. There we are, finally getting Tempest.
The storm is brewing.
My Tempest's in play. Yeah, the working nights is definitely the best. It's quiet, it's peaceful, it's relaxing.
Lock beams and incinerate.
It's why I also looked into security jobs and, like, I can sit around and relax on them. I'm just at a security desk at night. As you can see, we in this game here, it's 3-on-3, so we have, you know, we have a team, even if it's a random team. So it's nice when you have a team that can communicate about what you're going to do, so you can kind of coordinate. Need to kind of look at what's going on the board. I think we're starting to take control.
Our light shall shine through the void.
I gotta be careful about what I'm casting because some of these cards will fill my hand up too fast. I want to storm. I don't want to storm. I do want to storm, but I want to get this Colossi. So when you cast a creature or a unit, it goes into here in the summoning area for 1 turn. Unless it has a delay, in which case it takes 2 turns before it comes out. I want to get them started so they're
Your allies are in battle.
come out sooner rather than later. Gotta kind of plan ahead. Now we can storm. It's a spell. An action. The red stuff that is hurting everybody. We're all the bad guys. That worked out very well. So I have an upkeep that's keeping my value, my max production down. Also, the opponents have a side disruptor. Somewhere in that mess. Let's get these tempests in play. These destroy buildings. Oh, it's right here. He's got it cloaked. Okay. That, because that will detect. Make room in my hand.
Victory.
Oh, I didn't cast the time. I didn't click fast enough.
Detected.
Probably just as well. So this would have rushed my my card in place. See, I lost that Void Fleet because I couldn't. That's terrible. Oh. They're gonna nuke this area. I don't really care about what we lose there. I do, however, care about the fact that I'm losing my siege units, which is what I needed for destroying that cloaked building right there.
Your allies are in battle.
That's my protecting units. I need that guy to stay alive. Building in play. If I can stasis them, then we can get closer. Orb needs to move forward. They can decloak that stupid building. Get up there, do your thing.
I am here in the shadows.
Can't see it, but it's showing it. We're still disrupted. It should have been right about here. Right there, unless they blinded my detector. Oh, that's Amon. That's the Amon guy I was talking about earlier. I don't see the disruptor anymore, but we're still being disrupted. I gotta stop focusing on that. Just blocked another player in the other team played a card that is blockade. Oh, I lost a card because of it. 'Cause it filled up my hand. Yeah, I don't want to cast this because the care gives me an upkeep, and we're still that side disruptor is still active. He thought he was safe because he knew I couldn't get to a max of 8. Yeah, right there's the side disruptor. I can see it emanating out. Right in that little pocket. We got one more energy locator, but we have to get... We have to,
Our light shall shine through the void.
we have to be winning the fight. Get pushed in there.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
I'm just throwing whatever I can at the wall. We've got to get units across the board. I mean, we're struggling to take out that side disruptor, to be honest. We don't have to take it out to win. We need to take this out to win.
Nuclear launch detected.
We're getting nuked.
Here in the
Oh, these stupid blockades. I'm gonna lose a card. Don't be something useful. Don't be my linked assembly. Ah. Just annoying. Those are good cards. Get rid of those. Got a carrier in play. Four more blockades.
I am here in the shadows.
We're gonna lose this one. Storm doing good work. Look at that. The pain. It won't save us, but it looked good. Oh, what a fight. That cloaked side disruptor combo is just irritating as all get out. Only the Terrans can do it. So the Terrans have. Oh, I clicked past it already. The Terrans have a building that blocks one of your mineral incomes, and then they have another card, something like Black Site or something like that, that permanently cloaks one of your buildings. It's random what building it is. So basically, they have to hold on to the side disruptor in hand until they can Black Site, and then they have to hit and drop them both together, and not have put anything else out, any other buildings out, because it could hit one of the other buildings instead. So they really gotta work for the combo. Now it's entirely possible that they probably don't have many structures in that deck to begin with. I mean, you could just build a creature spam deck, and have only the side disruptors in the deck. So that would make it a little bit easier. But you'd still have to wait to get both cards. We almost managed to destroy it. I don't own the side disruptor or the black site card, but I don't think they're very expensive to get. I just don't have very good Terran cards to surround it with. My Terran deck is not very good. I went on a spending spree on all my saved up points at one point to make a good Protoss deck, the carrier deck that I was just playing, and I'm very happy with it. But I spent everything I had saved up to do it. Well, that and then I built the Amon deck, which is also very expensive because of Amon. Mon himself costs 600 essence to unlock. And while he's powerful, he's hard to get into play. And decks that are built around him are probably not as effective as just a regular deck. You basically build a Mon deck just because he's cool to play, not because you're trying to win. I mean, he can definitely turn the tide of battle. But not too hard to stop him. I mean, like I flushed that Amon down the vortex. Just boop. Bye-bye. He takes a lot of damage, but if your team's losing, he's not going to turn the tide. If your team's really losing, he's not going to turn the tide. If it's roughly even and you're getting pushed back, he'll probably turn the tide. It's definitely fun. We'll play the Amon deck that I've got. We did just update it, so it needs to get some time on the table to see if it's improved. In fact, the changes I made to it were specifically to help try to protect my Amon, because Amon has shields, and we added shield batteries to the deck to try to keep him alive longer. I mean, I can only imagine having him wading through, like, towards the mid, fighting a giant army with 3 shield batteries behind him, recharging his shields as he tanks everything. That would be pretty frightening. We got somebody to pick their deck. Alright. That is a little too expensive to have in my opening hand. This is card fetch, and the thing it fetches, it reduces the cost of. Which is why I want another one of these, because it'd be pretty awesome, you know, to increase the chances of my fetching an Amon with it. Oh, that's the card I need to get my Amon into play. So I have Amon. Cannons out there early on to discourage any rushing shenanigans. Not going to cast that yet because it's important and I don't want it destroyed. Also, it will quickly start to fill up my hand. Because every turn that I don't spend all of my gas, it produces a card in my hand that I can exchange for a gas. And that's what will allow me to have enough gas to cast Amon. You take 6 gas and you max out at 3. We've got a teammate that's harassing them early on. Go, little zerglings. Pick up a random card with a subtype and reduce its cost. Amon has a subtype of Void, so he's a valid card for that, but so is most of the cards in my deck. There's a bunch of purifiers, yeah. Get a purifier card.
I am here in the shadows.
My building creating a stalker. That guy belongs to the other team. Cybros facility out. Again, all these buildings in this deck are a distraction to protect the one building I care about, which is this Vespene compressor.
I am here.
Although, it doesn't do any good if they're just taking them down by brute force. It needs to be that they use cards that specifically target buildings and waste those cards on these buildings that I don't care about losing.
I am here in the shadows.
Ooh, building barely survived. Use my storms this early. Way too early to be storming again. My mates haven't put anything substantial out. Waste it. On, save that building. Save that building.
I am here in the shadows.
Might be saved. For now, at least. Get some flyers in the air to fight these guys.
Calibrating attack
I
pattern.
don't want to use my charged carrier. Guess I can. It'll destroy a building, and that's a building worth destroying, and it'll get me a flyer in the air. Something to fight these nasty guys.
I am here in the shadows.
Using those 2 storms early is going to come back to bite me, though. Inked Assembly, 9-9. This is why I need purifiers, because the cost comes down. Having purifiers in my discard pile. This one right here. Ah, see, they destroyed the building, but they used a card to specifically destroy a building, so that's good. That's a good loss for the building. Now that's a card that destroys buildings I don't have for destroying the building I don't want destroyed. We kept it alive long enough for it to absorb a direct fire card. I'm perfectly fine with losing a building to that. We're gonna hold on hold on to this Vespene compressor until we have a Mon in our hand, probably. Unless we get our decks so low and we have control of our area that we can get those cubes to sit on.
Shadows.
Your allies are in battle.
Not looking good though.
You require
Oh, no,
more
I'm gas for that.
hidden gas.
Alright. I didn't want to cast it anyway.
I'm here in the shadows.
It's not looking good for the home team. And cast a linked assembly. They've got cloaked units. I want to get the visibility out there. Oh yeah, they do. Something really big there. Cloaked.
I'm here in the shadows.
Figure out what's cloaking it. Oh, there we go. Overmine. Bringing the linked assembly out a lot earlier than I normally like to. It is a massive fleet.
I'm here.
Somewhere in that mess should be my observer. You got anything else? I knew that using those storms early was going to come back to bite me, but the only choice I had. I'm going to risk casting the Stargate because we have a bunch of stuff coming out.
I'm here.
Yeah. Just too much stuff. It's all good. My deck isn't quick, and the teammates that I had clearly didn't have fast decks either. So my early anti-rush was able to slow down the rush that's coming at us, but no one was able to back it up to hold the line. I've been sitting there playing with this. There's a little piece of plastic off of a package. You know, as a security thing where it was bent around into a loop and then hold onto there. So when you cut it off there and twirl it. I was sitting here the entire stream below the camera twirling it. I never bought a fidget spinner because I know I would never set it down. I'm real bad about messing with fidgeting with stuff that's in front of me on my desk, which is why I have all my fidgeting stuff behind me, like hourglasses. If it's sitting in front of me on the desk, I'll flip it all the time. Let's try that again. I also have big old school lava lamp. Left fingerprints all over it. All right. Let's see if we can get a better run of it this time. Oh, we got it in our hand right from the beginning again. This is a good starting hand. We're not trading any of those out. Am I a collector? Do I got any cool collections of stuff? I have been a collector in the past. The problem is that I am a bit of a hoarder. So I had to stop collecting things because that's all I will do. I'll just have my entire house would be just nothing but collections of stuff. Knives, swords, I have a big old collection. Magic cards, I used to have a bunch of the weapons, throwing stars, stuff like that. Shooter figurines. I can put these out anytime soon, so I need to prep to be able to store them. So yes, I'm a collector in the sense that I compulsively hoard things, and through self-discipline I had to stop doing it. You get a green screen. Hang on, let me. Storm early again. Don't do that, but that's what it's in the deck for. Oh, I should get a green screen into project a lava lamp cam. Yeah. I can sort of green screen my wall. Like when I'm on Zoom, you know, doing professional meetings, that wall is green screened, is chroma keyed into a cave. It looks like I'm inside a cave, and it looks great. Like the cave wall
Your allies are in battle.
maps perfectly, but it even turns around the corner. I should set my backwards here. So it actually wraps around the corner, but it leaves because the doors are brown. It looks like a cave with regular brown doors in it. It's a great effect. I'd have to paint the doors blue if I wanted to do a proper green screen without getting a proper green screen. But yeah, no, I love the idea. I love the idea of green screening a gigantic lava lamp behind me. I think that'd be super cool. All right, we're getting all of our gas stuff early. Need all of these. I have considered getting a green screen. I might at some point. Who knows? Probably won't. I need a teammate to fight things off. I can't keep doing this. Draw me cards.
Teleport successful.
Yeah. Well, you know, when doing like interviews on on Zoom. I've welcomed interviewers to my man cave, my literal man cave. Because it looks like an literal cave.
Successful.
Yeah, we already lost this one. Do this to get these out immediately, but it won't be fast enough to save us. Probably. No. What in the world hit us that hard?
Teleport successful.
I don't know of anything that can target Keystone. I don't know what that was. It looked like the Keystone took a 750 point hit, but that shouldn't be possible. I was looking earlier at getting a ring light. Kind of pretending like I'm semi-professional. Put a ring light probably above the, because I could put it behind, on the desk, in theory, on the desk behind the monitors and have it come down. Because it's so dark here at night. Because I use natural light out my window when we stream during early evening. Wouldn't be such a problem if I wasn't wearing a hat. I have light everywhere else. Oh. A little hot. There's some light for you. How close can I get? I cannot get the I can't get the lava lamp close enough to get in camera view. I get a little glow off of it though. See, no, yeah, no clutter, no overused RGB lights. I consciously didn't string up lights during Christmas season because I like them. I like having Christmas lights everywhere. They wouldn't come down. They would be a permanent fixture around, probably around the ceiling of my room. And I knew that when I'd stream, people would think, that guy's out of his mind. He needs to take down his Christmas lights. Christmas is over. And in general, I really don't care what people think about me, but I'm already strange enough as it is. Of course, I could just leave them turned off. And now that I actually look at the camera, I can't see where my ceiling starts because I have a tall ceiling. If I just didn't turn them on, no one would know. Yeah, I keep the camera clear. I don't have the one thing I'd really like to have in camera view would be a YouTube plaque, but I am nowhere near getting a YouTube plaque. That's 100,000 subscribers. I can't even get to 1,000. If I got 1 subscriber a day, it would take me another year to get to 1,000. Almost exactly. I need to do something with more visibility. What it comes down to. Like, I can't go back to Minecraft YouTubing because it will not get. I've talked about this before. There's no matter how good of Minecraft quality content I put out, it's a incredible uphill climb because of just how many people are producing Minecraft content. It's nobody's fault. It's not even YouTube's fault. I'm not mad. You know, it has to, if you have someone who, you know, the algorithm is aware likes Minecraft videos, the algorithm has to pick, like even if the YouTube algorithm picked 8 Minecraft videos, you know, it's like a 4x2 grid normally on your opening screen for YouTube for recommended. Even if it picked 8 Minecraft videos, it would have to pick it between thousands of content creators producing that content with, and so I'm not even mad. Well, that's the thing, right? Is in order for me to become a successful Minecraft YouTuber, I have to get an audience from something else first. So that when I go back to Minecraft, the algorithm goes, "Oh, this guy has a bunch of viewers, so we'll put his Minecraft content in front of everybody else's Minecraft content." But I don't feel bad, especially since, like, as much as I really enjoyed making Minecraft videos, and as much of a great lesson it was for me getting into making videos and creating content and starting off building a channel, just the sheer time it takes to make them, I do not have that kind of time. Not without making an income off of it, a living income off of it. Making a quality Minecraft video is a minimum of 20 hours a week. Or 20 hours, I guess. If you're putting one out once a week, then it's 20 hours in that. My quickest made videos probably took at least 20 hours. You know, designing what you're going to build, mining the resources, doing the actual build, creating all the time-lapse stuff. So it's because, you know, using replay mods, so you have to create camera angles and create custom timelines. Which is super fun, and it's a super neat tool, but it all takes time. It takes time to do. Rendering all that out, then building a cohesive story in the editor, and, you know, multiple passes to cut down time and whatnot. It takes such a long time. It's very rewarding. It's very fun, but if you're not getting paid to do it full time, and you can't compete with so many people out there who have the time to do all that. Do I want to get that out yet?
Your allies
And
are
that's
in
fine.
battle.
There's lots of other games to play.
I am here in the shadows.
Which reminds me, again, I mentioned Sunday, Tortuga will be this weekend. I'm probably going to stream on Saturday. Because I need to work. I need to be at work by before 7 a.m. on the following day, on Monday. And I'm not going to stream on Sunday night knowing that I'm going to have to
I am here in the shadows.
be up so early the following day. Probably be streaming on Saturday. And I may or may not even stream this again later this week, like on Thursday. We'll just see how things go. I'm so enjoying playing this game. It's like, I'm going to be sitting here playing it anyway. And I do appreciate the comment, Armor, about it being a criminally underrated channel. It's all about visibility, right? I don't blame anybody. There are things that I probably should be doing. Destroy that. Kind of want to, but kind of don't care. We're going to, simply because I need to get something out and to fight. It comes with a carrier.
I am here.
There are things that I haven't taken the time to do that I know I could do that would, little things that would help visibility. I do not want to use my Archons yet. This is not going to end well. Those are probably not friendly Marines that just got dropped in.
I am here in the shadows.
Nope, they are not friendly. We're just going up against rush decks. Whatever group who's decided to play right now are all playing this rush decks. It's unfortunate. We can't do a lot of the fun stuff. Guess I'll have to show you the Amon deck later because with this current group, I'm never going to get anywhere near playing Amon. Let's go back to my reliable deck. So the Amon deck is largely a gimmick deck, so it can't handle playing against serious decks. Which is fine. But unless I have good support, you know, if I don't have to be responsible for stopping the rush, then the Amon deck can perform. But it seems like I keep getting put on teams where no one else is handling the rush. So maybe we'll all have slow decks. You know, I have. You got me thinking about having the green screen with the lava lamp in the background. There's another content creator that I watch every now and then, and she has her camera. She doesn't have her camera in front of her like I do. It's way over. You're kind of looking down on her from the side. So it's more of watching her play than watching her. And she frequently looks up at the camera, like, and it's a good system. Because it's like she's turning to talk to her friend. I was thinking I could probably get away with doing something like that because I've got monitors wrapped all the way around me. Versus what angle that would give across the desk. I don't think that'd be very good. I don't have a table over here to put the lava lamp. I just don't have anywhere for a good angle. Well, Charmer, that's the whole thing. Is like, you know, if you build a tank deck, a turtle tank deck, the teams are still random. That's fine. I mean, I know when I'm taking the Amon deck that I'm not being the most productive for the team that I could be. It's about playing to have fun. So, you know, and they probably are as well. So I'm not mad at it. Going against multiple rush decks can be a little frustrating. Because you just don't feel like you really have a chance to play. But on the other side of it, the games are short, and you make money for losing. So, like, losing repeatedly to rush decks, you probably make more credits than you do from winning slowly. Because you get a higher turnover of games. Are you, so you sound like you're talking about playing, Charmer. Are you planning on trying it out? Oh, the Kobold. I was playing with that guy the other day, doing the Nemesis mode. He was pretty good. Seemed like a good chap. Yeah, like I said, I didn't try downloading it because I already own it, but the website says free to play. And when I clicked on the button, it started to download an installer for Starcraft. So I canceled because I don't need to download and install it. But all the game modes are free. I assume that they're making their money off of expansions now, and the expansions are purely story campaigns. So, like, if there were to be any units added to the expansions, they are available for free in any game mode. Like, you don't have to own the expansions to have access to certain units and game modes. It's all, everything is available in the base game, which is good. You know, makes it more accessible to a larger base, which is great for me because I don't have any of the expansions. I love Starcraft, the original. I played it to death. Starcraft II, I wasn't moved by it. I mean, from a engine standpoint and a progress from part 1 to a part 2, it's a great piece of work. It's just I fell out a little bit on RTSs and having to track 40 different keys because all the different units that are now in the game do all these different things. I don't have the APM, the action per minute, anymore, or the mentality for it anymore. So that's why I don't play regular StarCraft, like the RTS mode. But the custom stuff is just sky's the limit. Whatever they can think of. The original StarCraft had a very powerful custom mode in it as well, and I made some custom maps for it, and they were a lot of fun. And it was incredible what I could do, the scripting you could do in it. All right, we're gonna try it one more time. Scripted events that you could do in it, and everything was super good, super powerful. And so, StarCraft II, which came out like 10 years later, benefited from all the things they did right in Part 1. I got a bunch of cheap stuff. I got a lot of good stuff here for stopping rushes. And here comes the rush. Am I starting anything? No. I'm going to stop them from getting reinforcements. This is going to be too late to stop those guys, and they're going to kill these off, but I don't want to storm until there's more to get caught. So I'm putting stasis traps down. Nothing else is going to get across that line for a little bit. And this is delaying them, so that's good. I don't even want to cast anything else. I'm gonna move on. My cannon won the fight. Nice. See, their backup's coming and it's not gonna get there. He's stuck for a while. That wasn't a great card to get from the fetch card. That's already a cheap card. Yeah, these Marines are done because he's going to produce more Marines. I'm going to produce a Stalker. Any backup they've got isn't going to make it across the line. Not in time. Beep, beep, beep. I love the stasis traps. They're so good. They shut down Rush so fast.
Teleport successful.
They're all going to come out of stasis in a moment. But now we actually have an army here to greet them. I don't want to cast that yet. Is anything I want to use? Nope. Pass the turn.
Teleport successful.
Alright, so the rush was successfully halted. Might actually get to play a little bit in this match. Well, he's getting some good buildings out there, I think. We're gonna do something about that. Ah. Normally it would.
Base is under
Say what
attack.
building I'm getting ready to destroy. I'm not actually targeting that building. That card targets the highest priority or highest value building, and I just happen to know it had a 6 on it, which meant it was the highest priority. I knew which one it was going to target. It was going to do it automatically. I wouldn't mind getting our stasis trap in because they're all up in this stuff, but that's mostly our guys. I mean, it wouldn't stasis our team, but our team's keeping them from walking into the stasis traps, so wouldn't do anything right now. I don't think you're going to see him on at this rate because we might win too fast. And I'm not complaining. Yeah, I can't not do it. It's in front of me. Gotta flip it. Grab the other one. Do you have anything worth destroying? It's gotta get cards out of hand. Let's institute the other stasis trap. They don't expire, they can sit out there.
Your warriors have engaged. Your allies are in battle.
That was rude. Shot that guy down. Okay, there's one of the cards required to get him on. Just need to draw him.
Calibrating attack pattern.
We already have our combat activation, so we can cast him instantly instead of him having to wait to come out. 2 parts of the combo. I don't think they're going to survive long enough for us to play him.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't know why they're nuking us. There's nothing for them to hit.
Engage the enemy.
Gonna hit a few Marines, maybe. No, probably not. They're gonna light up some of these buildings, and that's gonna be it. Just gonna play this because I gotta get cards out of hand. That nuke's gonna land, and it's not gonna kill anybody. It took out a couple of missile turrets. Yep, we win. Power overwhelming. Must turn the hourglasses because they're in front of me. The funny thing is that I don't sit here and stare at them. Like, I don't have an obsession with... I mean, I love hourglasses, but it's all about the fidgeting of a thing. There's a thing sitting here that could be doing a thing, and it's not doing a thing, so I must make it do its thing. Like, I don't sit here and watch it drain out. Like a mechanism in potential. I must activate it. I do like watching them, but I'll flip them and I'll forget, but I'm like, oh, I'm doing this. Yeah, doing things are what things are for, that's right. The lava lamp is slowly trying to come to life. I was saying, the reason I don't own a fidget spinner is because I would just obsessively spin it constantly. I used to have these hourglasses on my desk at work. I worked in the office, and it never occurred to me that the sound they make when I flip them over, because the beads are first starting to hit the glass at the bottom. I mean, I hear it. I like the sound of it, but it never occurred to me that other people could hear it. Someone finally asked me what the sound was. I forget what it was they thought it was a sound of. I'm like, no, I'm just flipping an hourglass. Stopped doing it after that. They didn't say it was annoying them, but I don't like to create noise pollution for people around me. Alright, we're determined to get Amon in play. Hey there, Liquid. Good seeing you. I don't pop bubble wrap. The reason I don't pop bubble wrap is because it's destructive. My OCD doesn't allow me to do that. I'm breaking a thing. And I can't. I can't. Hey, Amon! Oh, and I drew a link to symbol at the same time. Darn it. I have everything I need to cast Amon. Eventually. I mean, it's... Bubble wrap is satisfying. Don't get me wrong. But it's contrary to my compulsive nature. I can't break a thing intentionally. Even if it's a, thing like that. I need to draw a purifier, not the linked assembly. The linked assembly's cost comes down if I have purifier cards in my discard pile. So I need to draw purifiers to get into the discard pile so this cost can start coming down. The reason that's so important is because Amon here, launch, discard your hand. I don't want to have to discard that. I want to use it. I wouldn't normally cast the assimilator this early, but I have both my Vespene compressors, so I'm just going to throw it out there as bait. ADHD rubber poppers? No, I have not. I can imagine by their name what they are, but no, I have not. I have not seen that. That sounds like a good invention. I imagine they are fun.
Your allies are in battle.
I'm gonna have to put these behind me again. Because I can't stop doing this. I can only imagine how that translates on my microphone. That's got to be terrible. 7 of 8 cards. I need to get stuff out of my hand. Alright, Purifier card. Yay, finally. Sounds like large sand grains hitting class. I mean, it's essentially what it is. I mean, they're small, but yeah. Okay, finally start getting some expensive stuff out of our hands. The large rains. Yeah, I know you're talking about the rain 6, the big ones where you flip over. Get that card out of hand. I just gotta get cards out of hand because I need to be able to cast this. So if this all goes well, we'll be able to Amon and Linked Assembly in the same turn. And hopefully get shield batteries out ahead of time so that it can heal or re-shield Amon. There's my Dormant Titan. That's excellent. It's a Purifier. It's going to reduce the cost of Linked Assembly. And it's going to give me my combat activation card that I need to insta-cast these guys. It's coming together.
Your allies are in battle.
That was a bad turn of events. Oh man, that sudden push. We needed this. We need these out for a couple of turns.
Calibrating attack pattern.
Oh great, and the siege tempests don't do any good. Yeah, I can't. I'm one gas shy of being able to do anything. Oh well, we almost got to him on this time. So close. I don't know what I was looking at, but I didn't see that horde coming. Thought we were fine. We had middle control. If I had seen that coming, I would have gotten my compressor out sooner. I doubt that Amon would have saved us from that push. But he would have done some. He would have given it the old college try. I had to put those behind me. I can't. I just can't. I love all things that you can flip over and they do something. Even if it's the liquid ones, everything. I have somewhere here around here. I have one of those sets that you can put together where a marble will roll down it and go through gizmos and circle around drains and bounce off of things into cups and then get all the way to the bottom and then ride a track all the way up and then do it again. You can custom build the whole thing. You can build it like 6 feet tall. Although I can sit here and watch the marbles roll around them all day long. It's in a box right now. I don't have it assembled, but oh, they are so cool. The moo cans. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I'd flip them because there's nothing visual to them. It's audio. Like I don't flip hourglasses to hear it, although I do like hearing the grains. Flipping a moo can is more like just flipping a light switch. It just happens and it's done. Right? There's not a process playing out over time. I'm back to flipping the stupid plastic thing. As soon as the hourglasses got out of my line of sight, this thing immediately jumped back. I don't even know where it was sitting. I didn't even realize I'd picked it back up. We're gonna get him on into play. So Liquid, are you gonna play? You gonna play some Keystone with us? Yes, the oil and water dropper maze. Yes, that's exactly what I was talking about. The water stuff. Those are awesome. I love them. I don't know when you join Liquid. You heard me mention it, but apparently Starcraft II is free now. So like, you can join in for free. It doesn't cost you a dime. Just go to Starcraft II or whatever and download it. And that's it. That's all you need. Link is in the description of the video. Goblin Brain Dice. I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, like when I have the game, I own it as well. I was surprised to see that it was free. I'm glad it's free because more people to play with is awesome.
Base is under attack.
We're talking about the Goblin Brain. So that made me think of something, and now I forgot. Oh, not spending. Another thing I can't leave in line of sight is a deck of cards. I will sit and I will shuffle a deck of cards endlessly. Especially if I'm stressed out. If I'm stressed out, I will just endlessly shuffle cards until there's just no spots left on them. Alright, let's see here. What are we doing? I'm not thinking. What team are those on? Those are ours. That is not. Don't think I'm going to cast anything I've got.
Teleport successful.
Oh yeah, dice are awesome, but I don't fidget with dice. If I'm fidgeting with something, it's cards. Decks of cards. I grew up in a gambling family. Thinking I'm gonna warm it up a little bit. Off and on.
Teleport successful.
We were too poor, so usually I didn't have an allowance. So I'd make my allowance by playing cards with adults. My uncle would always hold card games at his house on Saturday. And so I'd sit at the table. I mean, I was elementary school. I don't remember how old I was. Yes, well, it was. I mean, in fairness, I was typically the only person around the table that was sober. So, you know, sitting around a bunch of adults who are drinking, and I'm just taking them for their money. Ooh, that guy took a shot in the chest.
Successful.
That was rough.
Your allies are in battle.
Anything that we need to kill? Units. No. Need to get some cards out of hand. I hate to get rid of this early. We already have the compressor. Let's go ahead and get our shield batteries up. I just got an empty hand. I need to cast this guy without overfilling my hand.
Teleport success.
And they have cloaked units, so now we need it in play. So they're losing their cloak. My purifier. Okay, here we go. Oh, Liquid, did I miss you answering whether or not you're considering joining us
Teleport
in
successful.
some Keystone? Not necessarily tonight. You know, if this interests you, you're welcome to join. Hang out. Play some cards with us. We can, and like I said, there is the cooperative mode against the AI, or all the Nemesis challenges, which are a lot of fun to play. So you know, if we get a couple of, like, you know, you and Charmer or whoever else wants to join, we can definitely get. It's up to 3 players in the co-op mode. We can definitely get an active team, you know, working on the challenges, and you can make a lot of credits doing the challenges, and they're just fun to do because it's, you know, it's unique situations, and you know, finding you know, like, well, how do we beat this challenge? We start making custom decks to try to work out how to work around the challenges. So it's definitely a very fun thing to do.
I'm here.
They're all up in our base. I think we're gonna stasis. I saw some movement over there that was cloaked. If I don't stasis, I can solar ray. I'm going to slow ray. Hopefully it'll hit this guy, but if they summon something bigger, then it'll shoot right past them and ignore it. It's hard to tell what that's going to shoot. Okay, there, it shot the battle cruiser. I'm okay with that.
Teleport successful.
A double Amon? Well, you can... I think you can only have one Amon in your deck, but I have double Amon'd with another player at some point. It was pretty awesome. Both of our Amons came out at the same turn. It wasn't coordinated. It just happened. Stasis. I gotta burn cards. Gotta burn cards. Get cards out of hand.
Teleport successful.
Yeah, I might. I'm, you know, checking on my schedule and timing. I very well might go live on Thursday as well. I won't on Wednesday because there's a live stream that I watch every Wednesday. Plus, I don't want to stream 2 days in a row. I want to storm, but these guys are in stasis. No, I think I'm going to storm anyway because cards out of hand. It should still be storming when they come out of stasis, so they still might take some damage.
Teleport successful.
Yeah, coordinated them on. Yeah. Not easy to do. Okay, so I did have, in fact, I saved the replay. I wasn't recording it, but the game records. Display. But, the game automatically saves the replays. I was like, you know what? I gotta save that replay.
I'm here in the shadows.
Need to draw them on. I'm ready to go. I mean, kind of ready to go. Right? I still got to cast this and get the stuff in hand. Yes, all right. Gotta get damage on the table. Oh, that guy got smoked. I wanted to just shoot at one of the battle cruisers, but that guy looked dangerous. Oh no! Blockaded one of my shield batteries. Those are what I need for keeping Amon alive. Blockades are so frustrating. It's it's a Terran card that when they play, it does that, and it fills your hand up. And if it fills your hand up, that means you lose your next draw. It goes into the discard pile. If Amon comes up, I'm going to be really mad. I lost the shield. Okay, those would have been nice to have. There went Archons. We're pushing back though. I'm gonna get this compressor in play. I need to start. And I already have my heist extraction in my hand, which is a shame because I need that for when Amon's alive. I can't keep it in hand and cast Amon. What's the plan for this weekend? Saturday should be Tortuga. I say I can't stream on Sunday because I need to be at work on Monday morning long before the sun rises. So we're gonna have to stream on Saturday. My building survived that. I think they took out one of my gas buildings. I have to cast the other one. This one survived, but that's the one that's raising my cap. I could cast them on right now if I have them in hand, because I can make 2 gas right here, and I'm at 4. Need to get this. I need one more turn of collecting gas to be able to guarantee that I can cast him. So this building that's being built right here needs to survive this turn. If it does, I'm okay. Alright, we're good. As long as I don't spend all my gas this turn, which I'm not going to, I'll get a gas cube in hand. This could actually pull Amon. 1 in a 14 chance. Probably better than 1 in a 14 chance because it only pulls things with a subtype. Wrong one. That's alright. It's another card out of hand.
Teleport successful.
And they just use another a direct damage card, which is good because that means they don't have it available to use against Amon when I draw him. I think we're going to see Amon this round. No rest for the wicked, yeah. Fortunately, I have to get rest for what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to have to be at work earlier in the morning than I've usually gone to bed. I normally go to bed later than the time that I'll have to be at work. Rough. I am not a morning person. I don't think we've played our linked assembly yet either. Discard pile. No, effect there, I just drew it. Unfortunately, we're losing ground and I haven't drawn Amon yet. So I need to use a Vespene cube because I'm gonna create one and I'm at hand size. Need to live 2, yeah. so that I don't end up at max hand size and unable to draw a card. Come on, Amon! 1 out of 10 chance. Please? That's not Amon. We might not get another turn, and I have no spells. I think they've destroyed the... Yeah, they've already destroyed the building, so I'm not going to get another gas cube. What we got? We might get one more turn.
Teleport successful.
I need to draw a mon right now. Right now. There he is. Alright. Link assembly, Amon.
Was your beginning.
Instant cast.
Shall I do your end?
Amon!
Teleport
Might not be time to save us, but at least it's glorious. We finally cast him. I was ready to cast him most of the game, and it just couldn't get him in hand. So there are... the deck is still in development. There are things I think I can do to increase my odds of getting him on. First of all, I can get a second one of... where is the card? Called Reject Tradition. 4-cost card. Yeah, objective achieved, right? So, Reject Tradition, fetch a card with a subtype and reduce its cost by 1 mineral and 1 gas. Amon is a void card, so he's technically got a subtype. I could get a second one of those in the deck. So that would increase my chances of drawing him. There was also a card that I saw. I see it in the crafting. I don't think I own it. Don't, so crafting. There was a card I saw. You want a random unit card from opponent's deck? No, not Void Shades. Although that sounds like a cool card. Oh, maybe the card was a Terran. So the Void Rift would be nice, right? Set your income limit to 6 for both minerals and gas, which is exactly what I would need for... Come on. But then I would never be able to cast anything above 6, which is... that's really rough. Void Gate, nice. Okay, so I could get the other fetch card, which would help. You can't have more than one Amon. He's unique. I can't build another one, which is fine. We go to Heron. Yeah, this is the card I was thinking of. Reduce the cost of all hybrid and void cards in your deck and your hand by 1 gas. So an Amon deck, a Terran Amon deck, because Amon is a card that can go into any faction. Casting that would permanently reduce his gas cost. So this would make it easier for me to get him in play. I'm not sure what else there is in Terran to produce gas. But I could definitely see making a Terran Amon deck. Oh, a refinery. Build 1 refinery until it's destroyed. Increases your gas limit by 1. Launch, which means when it comes into play, add 2 Vespene barrels to your hand. I'm guessing that means it would give me 2. I've never seen a Vespene barrel, but I assume that it's the same as the Vespene cube from Protoss. So that would, instead of like on the other one where I have to wait every turn and get 1 cube, this would give me 2 of them instantly. Which means casting this would give me the 1 limit and the 2 cubes. Very next turn I would be able to cast Amon just straight out from the refinery alone. Assuming it didn't get destroyed the turn I cast it, that I built it. And that's fairly cheap. So I think it'd be not too difficult to build an Amon deck in Terran. I just don't know what fetch cards are in there to help me get. Nothing. Is that not a keyword? Must not be a keyword. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure it's not a keyword. But let's look at a deck that we know has fetch in it. Oh, it is. It is a keyword, which means there's no fetch in Terran. Well, that's rough. So it would be harder to get Amon into play because it'd be harder to get him in hand. But there should be card draw. Just draw a card. And anytime you can cycle your deck faster, then you're increasing your chances. So that's something I can work on if I decide to. And the Zerg deck is just hot garbage. It's basically any spawning type building I own, just thrown in there and hoping it does something. There's a lot of synergy you can do within Zerg. I just haven't spent the time to go through it and see what works and what cares about biological units versus mechanical units. I've been focusing on my Protoss. So yeah, objective achieved. Liquid. I did get Amon in play. He did get a puke all over some things, and then fall on his face as I lost. As we lost. The team lost. There's no I in team. And I was toying around a little bit earlier with my rudimentary Terran deck that really needs a lot of cards. become competitive. It's better than my Zerg deck, but that's not saying a lot. It's got a lot of gaps that are being temporarily filled by cards that don't fit the intended theme. And I don't think the intended theme is ever going to work. So I need to give up on what I was trying to do with the deck and build a deck that's probably pure mechanical. Or pure biological, and put the support buildings in that go with them. See, the stress signal always comes, it never comes when I need it. It's such a good card. So I'm not going to start with an 11 cost card in turn 1. I feel like right here is a mechanical support structure. I probably shouldn't have cast that right at the beginning. Normally when they rush on the ground. This is something I gotta get used to, playing a Terran deck. What do I... You know, the Protoss deck I can play fairly mindlessly because I've played it enough that I've learned the deck. I've already locked in, I can't back that out. But rush decks are normally on the ground, and turrets don't attack ground things, so like Zerglings would just eat them and walk on. And distress signal's back. Terran has a lot of building destruction and a lot of cheap buildings that can, you know, building spam. The speed at which a lobby fills up, it's hit or miss. You know, sometimes you just miss a lobby filling up, and then you have to wait for, you know, maybe for that lobby to finish. I keep forgetting to remove this card from the deck.
Commencing.
I don't find it to be a useful card. Go, Zerglings! Nom 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 nom. We're getting buildings into play. No reason to put the armory into play because I don't have any mechanical units currently. Look at that Wraith Fleet cast. Early battle cruiser. That's I don't have anything that costs 3 gas. So it's still learning. Everything about learning the deck is
Attack formation.
learning what resource ramping up that I want to do. Like when I play my Zerg deck, it uses very little gas, so most of it is ramping up mineral first. Protoss deck, however, is very gas heavy, and so I do gas early. So the cruiser, I can turn it into an overclock cruiser. Get 2 waste in hand. He's got a cruiser out there. I'm gonna go after
Full
it.
attack, all weapons.
I gotta get rid of this waste, but I had few enough cards in hand that it didn't max me out.
Go, go.
I do want to get rid of them. Wait, get my 3rd. That way it'll stop asking me.
Take them down.
I don't think they have any detectors. Get some ghosts out there.
You want a piece of me,
Ugh.
boy?
Something puked all over him. There's my battleship. My battlecruiser finally gets there. He was supposed to get there to kill that other battlecruiser. Didn't need to. I have a battlecruiser, and I think I cast my race, didn't I? Yeah, let's get this built. 3 and 1 left. Let's go ahead and do that as well. Get the armory up and running to help my battlecruiser. That's... Oh, it barely got away. Just barely got out of there.
Need something blown up?
We're gonna take control of the cliff up here. Yeah, he's got cloaked units. I need to get a detector over here. I don't know how far the sensor tower reaches. I want to start playing these, but you need to detect those cloaked, and I mean, getting buildings into play is always. The sooner you get them in play, the more value you can get out of them.
Who wants some?
Go, siege tanks, go! Get our distress signals so we can get our fleet in our hand. So that card replaces itself with a card that gives us 4 battle cruisers.
Gangway, coming through.
These guys seem to be right on the edge of the detection range. I'm not gonna cast the battle cruisers yet. We need a way of seeing those guys. Or destroying whatever's cloaking them. Tell what they are.
You want a piece of me, boy?
They're flying units. Yeah, they were scouts. Not entirely sure what's cloaking them.
Armed and ready.
Not sure if that... Not sure what that unit is. That might be the thing cloaking them. I know the mothership cloaks things. It's been so long since I played Starcraft II, the base game, that some of the units escape me. I'll get this out and play, but I want buildings in play.
Take them down.
Look, they've frozen my barracks and my starport. They don't want to let me produce anything. That feels personal. What do they have over here? Worth it. Like our siege tanks are still up there. Okay, there is a a card that I have that tells my siege tanks to unsiege and move. I don't want these
Our
to move.
allies are being attacked.
Armed and ready.
Base is under attack.
I want them to hold their ground. I need the battle cruisers in the.
fleet.
Nope. Okay. I have a. I'm kind of waiting on my Yamoto Cataclysm. I also want to get the battle cruisers in play because I want to kill that stupid flying bug.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I think he's the thing that's cloaking all those things and keeping my tanks from raining down death and destruction. Oh, he just took a bad shot in the face. Eight kills, 7 kills. These guys have had a good life. All right, I think it's time to bring them.
Called in the fleet.
I'd like to save them for the Yamoto cannon combo, but
Our allies' base is under attack.
Armed and ready.
it destroys buildings. They don't have a lot of them anyway. And we need this force out there.
Who called in the fleet?
Not gonna put all my eggs in one
Armed
basket.
and ready. Cover!
Deploying.
Playing against Protoss, they could have Vortex, and I don't want to have 8 battle cruisers in the middle when they decide to bring it.
Nothing to it.
Someone scanned. Look at all that stuff is hiding under his skirt. Yeah, I don't want the rest of my battle cruisers in this mess. That's all asking for storms and all that stuff. Oh! Hello, Amon. This is what I get. I left his gas production up. I know how this works. I don't need to destroy it now. He's already cast him. We've got such a good force. I do not want to put another one in, put more in there. These guys are still up here. I killed 20 units. So here's the one, the advancing siege. This orders all tanks to unsiege and move forward. I don't want to do that because I don't want these guys to leave where they're at. I think I'm just gonna turn here. Alright, now I'm willing to cast the remaining battle cruisers. Oh, now we get the demolitions cannon. Now that all my cruisers are dead.
Who called in the fleet?
Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of anyway. I think of Yamoto Cataclysm. Unfortunately, in this deck, I don't have any spells or actions that directly target units. Unlike my Protoss deck, which is chocked full of them. Oh, something got our guys. Say, Livy. Mon's having a bad day. Back to the void. We'll give our structures back to our hand. Will be nice. So these right here are containment units. These are bad things.
Ready to blunder.
Opponents have played cards that have caused us to build these. These are full of enemy units. And if they get destroyed, it releases the enemy units. Of course, the enemy has to be the one to destroy it. Basically, thematically, they're rescuing their patriots. But with this many of them, we don't really want them broken.
Cover!
Also, annoyingly, they're taking up all of our build space. We're having to build all the way up at the front. Get our siege tanks into play before we... the advancing ones before we get the entrenched ones.
Oh, it's on.
I'm not going to cast that starport because it's going to get built all the way up here. Some stuff needs to get destroyed.
Deploying.
We don't have any buildings worth destroying.
Ready to blunder.
Alright, siege tanks, go into siege mode. Thank you. Have a field day. Get some SCVs in play. I assume I still have things alive in here to be repaired.
Want some? Give us your best shot!
We are just barely holding the line, which is, considering how much mess we got here, you'd think we'd be pushing forward. Oh, someone's has run out of cards in their deck. That's not good. It's the person who owns these buildings. They're going to self-destruct after a bit.
Engage.
Yeah, I got at least one battlecruiser still in here. I don't know if I have any SCVs left to repair it. I can't tell what's going on in that mess. So this is what happens when you run out of cards in your deck. If you can't draw cards,
It's on.
your buildings start to take damage. I think that my SCVs were repairing them. I could have swore I saw some of them get healthier again. Oh, now I draw the nuke. It's not helpful. Now that our units are walking into it. Look how far forward that I had to build that building.
Ready to blunder.
There is a Yamato Cataclysm. I don't know how many battlecruisers I have left, but
Commencing bombardment.
they don't really have anything worth blowing up. Little factory inside their base. I squeaked it in over here. Okay, I have at least 3 Yamato cannons, 3 battle cruisers, because I saw 3 cannons go off. Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna spam this whole area full of Marines. Another Amon. We won! The Terran deck actually survived a round. I think that we've earned the privilege to spend a little bit of money. This is the new expansion, which I've bought a bunch of cards from, but a lot of the stuff that I want is from the core. Still buying mostly core cards. Ah, shield batteries. We just crafted the last shield battery we needed. I'm starting to run out of cards I can get from this set, though, so there's going to get a point real soon where I stop buying from here. But it's giving me essence, which is good for crafting. I think I'm going to try... Let's try a new deck. Call it mechanical. Let's see how much we own that is mechanical that we can put into it. I think it's a keyword. Let's start high end and work our way backwards. Definitely those. Send 1 Thor, so since 1 Thor per card you have selected, including this one. Modes you choose around. They have lower life. I don't know if I want one that's coming in damaged. 6 Goliaths, 10 Marines. The 10 Marines are not mechanical. This sends 2 siege tanks, 4 fire bats. Hold off on that. Those drop Marines, we're avoiding that. That sounds like it's probably alright. Vikings and Liberators. Not sure what Liberators are. I think Vikings are air only, so let's see what's the opposite. Okay, so they can be in the air or on the ground, but not both. I think the Goliaths do both. We definitely want those. We know we want our siege tanks. Four Goliaths, 1 siege tank. Add 1 Goliath to every UED card in your hand. That sounds good. As long as we have some UED cards. We'll have to come back and check. I don't know that we have a lot of those. Wraiths, yes. Yeah, we already know we like these. Transform for this. Oh. And 5 Cyclones launch at 3 waste. Oof. Cyclones lock onto the toughest enemy air unit from any distance and deal 300 damage over time. So it's 1,500 damage because it's 5 of them. So that shoots down something that's in the air, but we can do that a lot easier without costing ourselves 3 waste. I'm going to pass on that. The armory, this is the reason why we're going mechanical. cruiser, battle cruiser. Oh, perched artillery, definitely. Goliath and Hellbats. I don't think so. Regular old siege tanks. Sounds good to me. So here's the UED card that we were getting rid of from the other set. We have two of them. I think we'll, because it creates a science vessel, which should be mechanical, and the Goliath is mechanical, and a Wraith. Okay. Plus, we need more UED cards in our hand, in our deck. One of the two. Repair cruise would be nice. If we're going all mechanical, then everything can be repaired. And a Thor. In this mode, air attack is best against groups of light air. Oh, we like anti-air. This mode's air attack is best against massive air units. Oh, cool. We're already at 23 of 40 cards, and we haven't put any actions in yet. This is purely just units. That's why I don't feel bad about skipping some of the ones that are they're mixed. Send one Reaper and one Widow Mine. Launch at a black market. I like the black market cards. I'm going to do that for the black market cards. Vultures I don't care about. The UED card, it sends a Goliath. Launch, add 2 Goliaths to a random UED card. So, get a little bit of synergy going on there. I think that's good for that. We have some cards that aren't considered mechanical, like our, oh, it doesn't show it, the fleet card. Want that. So this is interesting. The improvised fleet destroys basically all of your buildings and produces 1 battle cruiser per building destroyed, with 80% of its life, which is really interesting. And I could, you know, like if you had spammed like supply depots or something like that, this could be crazy. I don't think we're gonna do that because we're not really going building heavy on this one. So we do have structures that create mechanical units, like airports. So your ballistic bay is, see, it's a biological unit. So if we build a marine deck, we'll have 2 of those in there. You know, Charmer, that's a really good question. So, well, you're saying is if the opponent plays a containment unit, it forces us to build 2 of those containment buildings, and it is our building. So I would expect that, yes, it probably would destroy them and give us free battle cruisers. It might or might not free the units. I'm guessing it probably would, but I mean, it would be worth it. Yeah, I like the sound of that. I mean, it's pretty rare that we see people use that card. The fact that we had so many of them that time, that's the first time I've ever seen that. I own the card, I've used it, but it's been cut out of my decks. It's not cheap, and it's very situational. Want this. That's it. That is a great point. I love the thought of that situation coming up and using all of their buildings for your own purpose. I'm not a big fan of cards that make you discard. Hellbats are... I think mechanical? Well, we'll search for the word Hellbat in a minute. We're not going to put that in our deck yet. I might get rid of the tech lab because we might not have enough buildings to put on there because we're not going to take the barracks. We have at least one sensor tower. We need to be able to see things. Counter would probably be smarter because it draws a card, but I don't. It's a one. It only sees it for one turn. That always makes me a little nervous. Let's see here. We're running out of space for cards too. And we don't have our fleet cards yet. Hellbat, light, mechanical. Okay. So that is mechanical. Could put the factory in, but you know, so we only have one of them. Yeah, let's go ahead. We have 2 starports. Oh. Send 1 Goliath and 2 Hellbats. Each turn, the Goliath reduces the cost of the Umajun cards in your hand by 1 gas. Well, just 1 gas. I was thinking the distress beacons. Actually, it's just cleared. Really, put 8+. No, we don't want Amajan. Come on. These we need because they are our main battlecruiser intake. We need the Yamato Cataclysm. I don't think we're going to take as much as fun as it is to nuke. The nukes are very situational in this, and we haven't taken any of our destruction. Okay, so that's it. We need our Yamato Cataclysm. Oh, did we pick it up? Okay. We need building destruction. I want the cheap one that does low value. I think it's 2 of them. That destroys a high value one. We're probably going to have 2 of those as well. Yeah, right here destroys 2 low value, because normally there's a bunch of low value ones. And getting a 2 for 1 is, you know, back in Magic the Gathering times, you would call that card efficiency. Cost me 1 card to get rid of 2 of yours. Play 3 siege tanks in siege mode with unlimited range. Oh, then they leave. I'm like, how did I not get that in my deck? One card. See if we missed anything with siege tanks that we want. It's a UED card. You know, we said we need more UED cards. It's each turn to add one Hydralisk to this card for every energy unit you control. I think. Well, you know, we have Wraiths and we have battle cruisers, so we might have some cards with energy in them. Let's try it. You know, you gotta have at some point you have to say the deck's ready to go on its first pass, and then you gotta see where it falls on its face. I was about ready to end this stream, and then both of you showed up. Oh, it's always 2 a.m. That's one of the things I like about this game is that there's a clock in the bottom right corner, reminding you of how long or how late it is, or how long you've been playing. I know how long I've been playing because I can see the stream timer is reaching 8 hours. We're gonna have to call it soon. I would like to maybe do some of this on Thursday as well. I desperately need to be working on my next Satisfactory episode, though. We'll see how things turn out. I'm gonna lose all of my Satisfactory followers. The lava lamp is in full effect. Oh, there's just no room on my wire. Can't. There kind of is. My webcam, the wire is right. There's just no room on it. Right at its max length. So it essentially can't move. A preview of how tidy the desk is off camera. Mostly it's spices for eating. That's spicy food. Tony Cacciatore's Creole seasoning. All right, Liquid. Have a good night. Like I said, I'll look to try to maybe stream on Thursday. We'll see how things go. I won't stream on Friday because I'm going to be. Yeah, I'm not grabbing the lamp. It's definitely too hot. Expect Tortuga on Saturday. and I'll try Thursday to get some of this going on. I can't be staying up this late though. So like Thursday and Saturday, the streams can't run this long because I've got to get my sleep schedule to where I can make it to work at, you know, before 7 a.m. on that coming Monday. I have to exhibit a little bit of discipline. We'll probably be wrapping this real soon. I'd like to get something to eat. And I need to go. I need to put this away somewhere so I stop playing with it. I could see it in the preview. Little preview window. I know you guys can see that. Alright, let's see if this falls flat on its face. It's a part of the... I can tell you right off the bat, one of the problems we're going to have with this deck is that there's no early rush in it. There's nothing anti-rush in this. There's nothing... I don't think I even put the bunkers in. So it has no capacity whatsoever to deal with anything coming out early. And Liquid, if you're, I said, we'll try to run it. We'll try to do this on Thursday if we can. So you might want to dust off Starcraft if you're wanting to join in. Make sure you can still log into it. I know there was a point where I had to contact Blizzard because apparently my Valnet account had been compromised, and that was a whole rigmarole. Oh, we don't want a repair crew this early. And we got to figure out what our costs, ratios are going to be on picking up minerals versus gas in this deck. And nickel. It's great. So we made sure we got some UED cards in hand, so they can help each other. I don't think I want to cast this yet because Science Vessel is a defensive thing. I think we're gonna hold off for a second. One Reaper, one Widow Mine, get black. Yeah, why not?
You can't get it cheaper. Call the Reaper.
Know where the Reaper is. There he is, hiding in amongst all the other guys. He's disguising himself with the Zerg.
Attack formation.
Oh, that was nice. It was great timing for that mothership to just warp in and cloak my units. There's the black market card that card gave us. Not a very good one.
Our allies are being attacked.
And my units won't retreat. I don't think they're tactical. Tactical units retreat. Aggressive units just go. I don't think I want advancing siege quite yet. Four Goliaths, one siege tank. Add one Goliath every UED card in hand. Oh, nice. I have 2 UEDs. Let me get this out of hand. Don't know how many UED we have in the deck.
Ready to plunder.
I don't think it's probably too wise to sit on it for too long. Clear the skies. They have skies stuff. Alright. This is probably overkill for what little flying they have, but we need to learn how the car works. Da, 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 da. Not bad. Alright, let's go ahead and get these out there. I'm not going to wait for UED cards. That might be the majority of the ones that we have. I know we have another mobile combat lab. Oh, that was our starport.
Can't hold them alone.
Isaiah, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think I recognize your name. I think you've been with us before, haven't you? Streaming other things. Let's get our siege.
Give us your best shot.
Our entrenchment out. And then we can use the advancing siege to move them forward. This is welcome to Keystone. It's a collecting card game mode for Starcraft II. A lot of fun. Very good game.
Commencing.
Anything useful we want to get rid of? Yeah. Because this will get rid of 2 things. Oh, and he has gas. We know not to let Protoss players have... No, they didn't destroy them. Those orbs are so devastating. Let's see here. So this card gained a Goliath. All right. Oh, he's walking.
Eat hot lead.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Ooh, that was nice. A big old stasis. We're gonna take advantage of them being frozen down and get our battle cruisers in hand. I don't want to do advancing siege yet because they're right in our face. I don't want to unsiege these tanks. don't know that I have any.
Commencing.
Like, I don't know if I have anything in play that has energy units. I must, because 7 Hydralisks. Wow. Oh, I lost a. I was over hand size. Learning the deck.
Let's get him!
Oh, we can transform it. Oh, wow. This would send 21 Scourge. That will clear the skies. Let's... I want the siege tanks more. It's got Hydralisks.
Our allies are being attacked.
So the Scourge would wreck this flying stuff, but there's a lot of stuff going on here. I think we need the siege tanks more.
Who called in the fleet?
And we can definitely take on flying stuff. There goes all that miscellaneous junk that came from that card. Everything in the kitchen sink. It'd be nice if we get our armory. Would help a lot. This is one of ours, right? Faster. Yes. So I'm gonna get.
Need something blown up?
No, not yet. We're gonna do the advancing siege, so then I can put the artillery up on top without them being moved out of place. There's the armory. Oh! Vortex. I don't know who that hurt more. Probably us. Nice. Another armory. I don't need to put the guys up on the perch now because there's no ground guys for them to shoot at. The sensor tower though, because that guy can be close and stuff. Siege tanks and siege mode are the ones that just go and shoot things. I think we need siege mode.
Rolling out!
Got another nanosteel armory up. Lots of armor. For what little time they're going to stay standing. Don't want to do the purchased artillery now because they got to be flown up there and they're likely to get shot out of the sky.
Engage.
Not looking good for the home team. Anything we want to destroy? I mean, the deck hasn't drawn too poorly. If we got in a rush right at the beginning, then it wouldn't do anything at all.
Target designated.
Got potential. I think we're gonna risk bringing out the repair crew at the same time as the Goliath. Nope, they're a rush. So they'd come out right now and get killed, and then the Goliath would come out on the subsequent turn. Why, that guy's just sitting there. Now he's reacting. Best against groups of light air units. I don't think those are light. Massive air units. That sounds like the situation that we're in. Let's try to sneak these guys over.
Blown up.
Come on, go, go, go! Go! Oh, that guy had to fly right through all of them.
Is
Why?
under attack.
He flew right through the middle. What was he thinking? I don't have anything worth destroying. I don't have anything alive to be repaired, but destroy them anyway.
I'm in deep.
Oof. That was rough. I don't know what to... I don't know what to think of the deck and the way it performed. I mean, we only played it once. It didn't draw poorly from a cost perspective. Oh. From a unit perspective, still feels like it's a little all over the place. It's definitely very vulnerable to rush. So we'll probably need to take a couple of cards out and get, you know, like a couple of bunkers in, and then there's a couple of rush cards with the little, I think the Hellbats, the little bikes where they're, not the vultures, but the other ones, the flamethrowing ones. I know there's an early cheap version of those. They're mechanical. So putting those in would probably help with rush. I mean, we didn't get rushed this time, but it was immediately apparent to me that we would lose instantly if we go against a rush deck. My Protoss decks are tuned to deal with rush, and they still can get overrun. New to Keystone, try tutorial/practice mode. It's the best way to learn how to play. I didn't know about the tutorial practice mode. Just get in and play. Try it one more time. Another big thing about it is trying to figure out when I need to put what on the field. Like with my Protoss carrier deck, I got a pretty good feeling about when I need what on the field. You know, looking at what's going on, what kind of units am I going against, who do I need to prioritize getting into play. Way too expensive. Like if there's swarms of ground cards, you know, ground creatures that can attack air, then I'm going to try to get my Colossi into play. If it's Zerglings, I'm going to get carriers into play. If it's heavy stuff, then I'm going to get Tempests. Atlas Scout. Turn 1 Goliath, launch. Add 2 Goliaths to a random UED card in my hand. I have none, so I'm not going to do that. Getting one Goliath out in the first turn is not worth sacrificing 2 additional Goliaths I could get. Potential. But we'll keep that in mind. Transform. 1 science vessel, 1 medevac, and 5 mech. Okay, so that's bio support crew, mech support crew. I like the transform. I think it's a neat feature. I don't think there are any transform cards in the Protoss deck, or in the Protoss set. Seems to be, I think, a Terran thing. A cool mechanic. I need another UED so I can cast this guy. Feels weird not playing buildings all the time, but we didn't have very many buildings to put in the deck. Like I should be getting unit buildings out. Both of my distress signals. That does not make me happy. Not this early. It's dangerous to cast this so early. I think I'm going to, because I'm going to bring the Wraith fleet right out behind it. Ooh, perched artillery. Artillery. Those are Hellbats. I want to shoot them from the sky. I don't think their flamethrowers reach the sky. See, my Wraiths cloaked this time. I don't know why. They cloak sometimes, sometimes they don't. Don't understand. Well, no UEDs. Go ahead and perch our artillery.
Load up.
Seems like a good early thing to do. See, that's what I was talking about right there, the rushing, flamethrowing things. That would probably be a decent card to put in here. We're dealing with rush decks. Two, nice. We can get our 8 Goliaths in, and we still have our armory. Yeah, it's like armor plating. 1+2. That's +2 that we're getting. Oh. No! That was rude. Killing one of those people right on my tanks. No UEDs.
Give us your best shot.
I don't think that this tech lab is going to be good for this deck because I have so few buildings that it's just going to be hard to get it in use. Because it's 2 of the buildings. I only have like 3 buildings in deck. No Cataclysm isn't doing good. almost at max hand size, but we will be at max economy soon. Means we'll start being able to dump cards. Although the distress signals replace themselves, so we'll have to do something else to reduce our hand size. We'll get the siege walkers in play. Oh, there's a starport. We like free flying units. Thors. Did we not add Thors to our deck? I think we did. I don't think we did a search for the word Thor. We did battle cruiser and we did siege tank. But I think the Thors would have been caught when we looked for mechanical. We have a bunch of Goliath stuff. So there's a UED card. Add 1 Goliath for every UED card in your hand. But if I use this, it adds 2 Goliaths to that card. What I want to do soon, but
Eat hot lead.
do this first. I went a couple of buildings. I don't think either of them were mine. Look at the carnage. Alright, factory. We could tech lab. I gotta get my hand size down before I can use the distress signals. I think we're going to do this so it adds 2 Goliaths to that card. But right now it's 4 Goliaths. It should go down because I'll have 1 less UED card in my hand. I guess it won't count those because it says launch, add 1. Oh, to every other card. Okay, so it wouldn't show up on this card anyway. But you can see it went up to 2. It went up by 2, so that was good. And we're not at hand size now, so we can finally get this. They still aren't placing buildings. I got this cataclysm so they can destroy a bunch of buildings.
Ready to blunder.
I want to destroy stuff. Let's get our tech lab in play and siege tanks.
Rolling out.
Well, I think that the factory won't get its upgrade because it's right up against that. I think that Starport, however, can. It'll go right there.
Engine screaming.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it did the upgrade anyway, right inside that building. Stream snipers. Yeah, that's a thing. I don't think there's a thing. I don't think it's a thing right now, but it's a thing people do. I genuinely am not worried about it. If we get enough people in here that want to play, then I'm just fine with it.
Who called in the fleet?
Man, look at all those Thors they have.
Fueled up, ready to go.
Come on, Goliaths, or Battlecruisers. Can't use this now because they're all up in my grill. You know, and maybe instead of these strike cannons, I should be putting in the Yamato cannon card, which attacks high-value enemy units. for more UED. Just gotta get this stuff going.
Fueled up, ready
Yeah,
to
get
go.
stuff on the table. The battle cruisers are not gonna last. Oh, now I draw a UED card. Little bit too late there, buddy.
Move it!
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Oh, I need more gas. There's no way I can get the distress signal cycled in time. But nothing I have in hand is going to do anything to this. So either our teammates pull a Hail Mary and somehow pull our fat out of the fryer, or it's over anyway. That's a lot of Yamato cannons going off. Go battle cruisers!
Who called in the fleet?
Yeah, the guy saying "Rolling Out" made you think of him singing the "Rolling on the River." Was that one of the songs that the Billy Bass sings? The you know, the stupid mechanical bass that's mounted. It was all the rage for a little bit of time. The gag gift. Well, they did it. Pulled them out. They came in and destroyed everything we've got, but at least they're being escorted off the premises.
We could use some help here.
More battle cruisers coming. Hey, they have buildings. Where is the cataclysm? There it is. Each of my battle cruisers will fire. I mean, it's way overkill. I got way more battle cruisers than they have buildings, but it doesn't matter. I'm doing it. Get some SCVs out there. Seriously, they all fired on the same thing? You guys couldn't shoot this one? I like 19 battle cruisers out there. I am wildly disappointed. Valkyries and Scourges. No, I really think I like the siege tanks better. Oh, I need this in play pretty badly. Let's get rid of the last remaining. Wait. For some reason, when I cursor over it, I'm not seeing the number. Which makes me feel like that building is not really there or something, because our Emotos didn't target it. This doesn't acknowledge that it's there. It won't right now, but like right now it would. I feel like there's a value 0 on this building. It's not showing a value on this one. Weird. We need that to be overclocked. And we're going to get it because I want to get another repair crew out there.
Ready to plunder.
If they survive the sonic storms. Oh no, they didn't make it there in time. We'll get rid of the waste later.
Let's get 'em.
It's got so many Thors. Ooh. Oh shit.
Ready to plunder.
We're a little late for it to make a difference, but nice. Make it harder for them to destroy our buildings if they can't see them. Fighter mode.
All missile clusters.
Oh, that's not one that can be flipped over. We didn't take that card.
Commencing.
Don't know if we have any more UED cards left. I don't think we play anything this turn. They don't have anything to do anything. They don't have any flyers for the, so the flying cards wouldn't do anything.
Fire all missile clusters.
Insufficient Vespene gas.
Commencing.
I know they have cloak stuff coming, so I want to build this even though it's going to get destroyed before it actually comes online.
Ready to plunder.
And that's it. I mean, the deck didn't perform poorly. I'm going to have to give it some thought. I mean, it's obviously not a winning deck. Oh. Yeah, we did pick up our Thor. I mean, we don't have a lot, obviously. We don't have a lot of Thors. Yeah, no, I'm learning the cards. I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not a bad deck, and it certainly has more muscle than the other Terran deck, though it has, I want to say, less versatility. Because it doesn't have anything to deal with, like, rush. And I think that we need to maybe get a couple of these in here to take out big guys. See if that's a keyword. See, I thought that there was a battle cruiser variant of the one that shoots a bunch of buildings for every for every battle cruiser. I thought there was an enemy unit version of that. This is just one enemy unit. It has nothing to do with actually having battle cruisers. Radiate, that seems like a good rush card. Anti-rush card. EMP is, I was looking at this earlier, this is a brutal card. Target all enemy cloaked, burrowed, and energy units with an EMP, which permanently suppresses cloaking and removes all energy. I mean, this card is brutal. This will find a home in decks. It just blanket hurts like everything. Because enemy cloaked, that's both Terran and Protoss, because Protoss likes to use its Dark Templars and its Observers, which are cloaked. Energy is big time on Terran, and Burrowed is, of course, the Zerglings. I'm not sure what it does to the burrowed ones because, you know, targeting all enemy burrowed with an EMP blast, which suppresses cloaking and removes energy. Does that mean they can't re-burrow? I don't know how that affects the Zerg units. I don't remember them using, like, Defilers use energy. But I don't think Lurkers do, and Lurkers are the burrow threat in this game. This game, that's the same as the other radiation, just more. Why did we not see this? Or oh, right, because we're in crafting mode. That's a good tank. Well, right. So I mean, it, you know, possibly force them above ground and then keeps them from. That's. You would think it would say cannot reburrow. I mean, they obviously can put a lot of text. Look at this one. I mean, there's a lot of text on there. So I don't know. I mean, the card might not exist that I was thinking of. There was. So this is the most annoying card in the set. Build a side disruptor until destroyed. It prevents each enemy player from spending one of his or her minerals. So that locks them out of having 8 minerals. Means a lot of the high-end cards can't be cast. And then there's the black site. Permanently cloak your highest value structure and prevent enemy card effects from choosing it as a target. So that's what they do. Is they build the side disruptor and then cloak it, and then you just never again get to be able to cast your expensive stuff. And it's a real pain to get it to be able to destroy it because you got to get on top of it with an actual decloaking unit. So eventually I'll probably do something like that as well. I don't know what the value structure of the structure is. Every time someone builds it, they always cloak it immediately. So I never, when I want to destroy it, I never can see the number over it, see what its value is. A Black Hammer. There's a Darth Thor. Until killed, it grants your ground units +1 armor. Wow, that's nice. Then Indoctrination. When units sent by this card kill a unit, send 1 Marine. Well, I sent one. I guess they're saying in case you manage to put extra units on this one. Oh, alright. I think I get it. It's a cycle. Like when he killed, so when units sent by this card kill a unit, send 1 Marine. I'm guessing that technically, like if he kills something, he's a unit that came from the card, he would send a Marine. But if that Marine kills something, technically it was sent by him, therefore maybe by this card, and therefore sends another Marine? I'm curious if that snowballs. I mean, Marines on themselves don't exactly wipe a bunch of things out, but there's got to be a reason for why it's worded that way, other than just saying if this Thor kills something, send a Marine. Yeah, coming up in 9 hours exactly. So you know, Charmy, say you joke about becoming a full-time streamer. One of my hesitations about starting streaming was the fact that streaming is so easy. You know, I can sit here and game and chat all day long, whereas making episodes for, you know, a series takes 1,000 times more effort. Still get a lot more views from the episodes that I make and streams, but it's dangerous to stream, to get too used to streaming to where I end up streaming as opposed to making episodes. I'm trying, like the reason why I hesitated to say that I'll be streaming this on Thursday is specifically that reason. It's like I haven't made a satisfactory episode in 2 weeks. And if I stream for another 6 or 8 hours Thursday, then that's time I could be spending making those episodes. But I'll probably stream it. I'm unofficially kind of on break on Satisfactory. I'm constantly thinking about the next episode and I'm not settling on what I know what I want to do for the next episode, because the last episode I left it with specifically this is what we're going to do next episode. But how I want to come about it, I keep going back and forth on how I want to approach it and how I want to present it on camera, and I haven't settled on an idea, and I just need to sit down and just do it and knock it out. But it's okay to take a little break every now and then if you don't burn out. I love that game and I don't want to burn out on it. Let's see here. Yeah, and I'm glad that been entertaining. Yeah, playing card games aren't for everybody. I want to find more stuff. Everything with essence. I want to find more stuff like this where there can be more group activities and interactions. Oh, another escorted Wraithwalker! I've been wanting one of these. That's good. I don't know how I'm gonna fit it in my deck, but I like this card. Good card. So you have one in here. Don't know what to take out of this deck because this deck is getting so refined. This guy's he's a heroic unit. He's good defense. The Vortex is on the chopping block too. It's so good, but it's so clutch. End up sitting on it for so long. I'm thinking about it right now. But yeah, there are. I'm trying to keep my eye out for things like this that people can just drop into and drop out of without committing to, you know, something that's on a schedule. Like I haven't played through Raft since it went to 1.0. I've played through it to all of its content several times throughout early access. But like, it, as an example, as a game that can be played multiplayer, if I were to try to do a collab on that, it would need to be with another content creator because they already can schedule gaming time in those kinds of blocks for making episodes. And I know that they'll be able to be there to go through the whole series. Whereas something like this, you know, a viewer can just jump in and join in, which is awesome. So I want to keep my eye out for more games like this, where we can play things like that. And this doesn't require, this is a low bar for entry. Aside from the fact that it's free, it doesn't require high APM. So you don't have to be an elite gamer to jump into this and compete. Which is why I don't do a lot of PvP stuff. Mostly I would look for cooperative stuff. I feel like I had another game in mind, but I'm drawing a blank at the Anyway, you know, the philosophies of a streamer. You played DayZ for your PvP kick, but you suck bad at it, die a lot. Yeah, that my PvP kick is League of Legends, and I don't have the APM for it. I play mostly like harassed mages. I really enjoy League of Legends, but I never play ranked because I'm never going to get anywhere in it. And I don't have the drive to dedicate to playing it enough to become that good at it. It's my jump in, do some PvP stuff, get back out of it, and go on and do some other things. So I get what you're saying about DayZ. Days. This I don't feel. I mean, this is opposing teams. This doesn't feel like PvP, even though it technically it is. Probably because it's not really real time, and it has teams. It's always nice to play on teams, even if the teams aren't coordinated. But anyway, we are up on the 9 hour, so I think we need to call it because I need to tame my sleep schedule. And I need to eat. But thanks for coming. Thanks for coming out. Glad you enjoyed it. So hopefully you'll be able to join in, and I will try to stream Thursday. Hopefully people can be here a little earlier, because I need to not be streaming this late. Just again because for now, at least, I need to get my sleep schedule under control. Once I'm working nights, it won't be such a big deal because this will be time when I would normally be up anyway. But thanks for coming out. Keep an eye out for Thursday. It definitely won't be tomorrow because I have another thing I do on Wednesdays. Another stream, not my stream, but there's someone else's stream that I always hang out on. And then Saturday for Tortuga. I'm eager to get back. I've not been into Tortuga since the end of the previous stream. Our boats are right where we left them. I'm eager to get resumed on that. I probably should check out the Tortuga site and see if there's been any patches because I haven't loaded it since then. So there might be updates on it, hopefully that have addressed some of the concerns. But I don't know. We'll see. So thanks very much for coming out. Have a great night / morning. And hope to see you guys again soon. So don't forget to like on the way out. Catch you later.